Jamie felt a crazy sorta like a fire raging behind walls as the flames burn higher. Jake, no mistake, is like a range of mountains shrugging off the wind by the tens and thousands. Oh, they explode when the fire meets the mountain. No, don't you know? They explode when the fire meets the mountain. And oh, it's beautiful. Oh, they're beautiful. Jamie burns hot like a fount of lava, melting stone and steaming water. Jake, no mistake, is like a billion stones, a billion tons of mountain bones. And oh, they explode when the fire meets the mountain. No, don't you know? They explode when the fire meets the mountain. And oh, it's beautiful. Oh, they're beautiful. What can they do when the feeling's true? What can they do when the lonely mountain spends its hours wreathed in fire? Jamie met Jake quite some time ago, but Jamie didn't know that she had met him, so she didn't understand that she had met the man that would meet her fire with a fireproof hand. And oh, they explode when the fire meets the mountain. No, don't you know? They explode when the fire meets the mountain. And oh, it's beautiful. Oh, they're beautiful. What can they do when the feeling's true? What can they do when the lonely mountain spends its hours wreathed in fire? Jamie's secret power is she can dance all night without spilling her drink. And Jake's secret power is he can turn invisible. Jamie's secret power is she can cry without running her mascara. Oh, and Jake's secret power is he can hide in plain sight. What can they do when the feeling's true? What can they do when the lonely mountain meets the fire? What can they do when the feeling's true? What can they do when the lonely mountain spends its hours wreathed in fire? We're gonna fight back like firefighters, fighting fires, pushing back the flames. We're gonna dig in like old trench warriors, launching mortars. Every day's the same, and even though they come at us with all their might, there's just no breaking us, or we won't break tonight. We're gonna press on like hurricanes, they can't contain our fury nor our wrath. We're gonna roll on like armored tanks, so up the banks we'll carve our own damn path. And even though they try to stop us with all their arms, they'll keep losing ground as we're making up the yards. There's no stopping us from walking. There's no holding us back. There's no keeping us from creeping forward. We're not going back. We've got fury in our hearts and love that makes us hard, and we're never gonna give an inch to bullies such as you. We've got diamonds in our eyes and steel in our spines, and we're gonna do everything we must do to bury you. We're gonna roll in like clouds of thunder, thunder and lightning, sleet and hail and rain. We're gonna crash in like fast tsunamis, crashing over, drowning everything. And even though they try to stop us with all their hearts are small and they break apart easily. There's no stopping us from walking. There's no holding us back. There's no keeping us from creeping forward. We're not going back. We've got fury in our hearts and love that makes us hard, and we're never gonna give an inch to bullies such as you. We've got diamonds in our eyes and steel in our spines, and we're gonna do everything we must do to bury you. Give up, surrender, we'll let you go home. We'll let you go home. We'll let you go home. Give up, surrender, we'll let you go home. We'll let you go home. We'll let you go home. There's no stopping us from walking. There's no holding us back. There's no keeping us from creeping forward. We're not going back. We've got fury in our hearts and love that makes us hard, and we're never gonna give an inch to bullies such as you. We've got diamonds in our eyes and steel in our spines, and we're gonna do everything we must do to bury you. Rain falls, oh, another gloomy day. Sun get out, but most of us remain in the cold, in the same rainy day. There's no song that we want to hear. Oh, rain falls, deafening our ears. The wind is sheer, and we remain in a rainy day. Oh, the fire in my heart is tearing me apart, and it's burning me down. And oh, the fire in my head is raging as it spreads, and it's burning me down, down, down. Hey everybody. So I'm not certain how many of you have been paying attention to kind of what's been going on in the new album channel on Twitch. I'm not in Twitch and Discord, but I I've been promoting I've been promoting all of my new singles. I've been promoting all my new singles to various like blogs. I identified. Wait, can you guys? Yeah. So yeah, you might need to refresh, Lenina. Hold on. So I identified maybe 30 blogs that I wanted to, that I liked their taste in music. I thought they were pretty decent. I figured that there would be that I would have, that like listening, like looking at their music taste. I'm like, oh, this is kind of like right in kind of my sound, and I started, and so I preemptively 3 or 4 weeks ago started reaching out to individuals, the individual blogs, and a lot of the blogs said that they only accept submissions through 2 different services, one called Submit Hub and the other one called BitSubmit. And what this whole thing is, the way this whole thing works is that I pay this service. So I pay this service, I get credits or bits or whatever it is, like depending on each individual service, they have their own thing. So I pay. So I'm the musician that has, I'm the person that's made the music so even though I have fans and even though people definitely the thing is, in order for me to, amen. It's fucking ridiculous. It's disgusting here, but it gets worse. It gets worse. All right. But I'm like, okay, well, these are all decent services, and maybe it's not super expensive, and I can see like it's a way to gate, so you're not people are not overwhelmed with, okay, let me just suss it out. So I spend $30 on one service and $50 on the other service. One of the services, the entry level is $50. Fucking bullshit. So, but I'm like, all right, yeah, no, this is like, I got to spend money this is just an exploratory foray. This is so I can determine whether I want to do this or not. This is me getting out into the world of publicity again and checking it out. And so I signed up for these services, and I put together a That's exactly it. Retro Roadshow. So I put together the first single, "Can't Last Forever," and I know, yeah, and then amen. And the thing is like, but the thing is, so really truthfully, if for the money I paid them, whatever it might be, whatever I think that these music reviewers only get paid like 50 cents a review, right? So the thing is like, or 50 cents per submission, right? So it's not a lot of money, but the thing is like, and so what the way it works is that there's an economy of so they're looking to scale up. Like the thing is like, so they're going to try to get through as many fucking songs. Sue, you come here right now. Get up here right now. No, up here now. Come here, all the way up. Come here. So okay. So but let me kind of but I have to, because this is so reprehensible, and I think I'm going to war. I don't exactly know how just yet, but I think I'm gonna be a very vocal detractor of these kind of services and the kinds of people, the kinds of music journalists. I already despise music journalists because most of them are lazy and don't do any fucking homework, and they're just lazy, and then they can barely write. And that's most of them, not all of them. I definitely have encountered in my musical career, I've encountered a handful of really, really amazing music journalists. They got it. Either they got my record, or they got somebody, or they got a record of one of my friends, and they were incisive, and they were thoughtful, and they were considerate, and they asked questions, and they basically, it was a well articulated and well thought out and well composed piece. That is a very, very significant outlier. Like it's almost unicorn level. It's so rare. Hold on, Sue. All right, so just like just laying on everything. So I'm $80. I'm $80 into this whole experimental thing, and the thing is, and so for me, the reason why I opted to do it was because I'm like, oh, you know what? Maybe this will save me some time. Maybe I can just go to one spot and I get access to a bunch of these different. And that's theoretically that's what it does. Theoretically, there are myriad sites. I mean, the thing is like there's not a lot for indie rock, which is really interesting for me. Like, I think it's mostly EDM or things of that nature. But there's maybe 20 blogs on both sites, and there's some overlap between them, And so I'm like, okay, well, if I can find a couple proponents amongst that group, and I use this as a way to access them, like things like, I don't mind. I mean, it is disgusting. For me, it's disgusting that I'm paying. You can't find advertisers. You can't build your followers. I'm gonna fucking finance your fucking bullshit. So yeah. No, I mean, yeah. No, but I mean, no. There are people. There are. Okay, no. All right. So let me. Don't distract me. Don't distract me. So I put together a campaign. I put together a campaign for "Can't Last Forever," which is the very first single. And I put together a campaign on both services, and so what I was thinking, I want to read you some of these reviews, because the thing is because this is I mean it's ridiculous. Hold on. Okay, so this is BitSubmit. I'm gonna bring up BitSubmit, and I'm gonna bring up Submit Hub. There we go. I'm gonna go to okay. There we go. All right, So the first no, I mean there's yeah. I mean the thing is like there's music. I mean, I'm a fan of all music, as long as it's good, as long as it's catchy, and as long as it's well thought out, and and the thing is and there definitely are there definitely have been some. Now they would fall into EDM, but back then we didn't call them EDM. There were some bands like Medicine Drum I really liked, Electric Sky Church I really liked. There were some bands that kind of fell into the EDM category that I thought were great. I mean, they had great compositions, and they were real sweet people and good music, and and so they just had a different approach to the way they made their music. But it's it was all done by people that were thoughtful about their music, So I put together this very first campaign just to test it out and just to kind of send and just send stuff out. So all right, so let's take a look at the very first. All right, so the very first campaign I do via BitSubmit, because that's the one that forced me just to enter the door. I had to pay $50. So I'm like, all right, well then let me test the value of this $50 contribution that I've made to their fucking bullshit. So I put together, and so the oh yay, there you go, Eric. You got a subscription, man. You have a Claudia. Awesome. So, and thank you, whoever did that. Thank you. That's really awesome. I mean, that's not necessary because Eric, but that's super kind of you, and that really is awesome. So I put together the first campaign, and I sent it, and I go through. Now the thing is, it's really funny. And so what I do, I do significantly more work than these fuckers do at all, right? So I go in and I check out each individual site. I get a sense of their taste in music. I get a sense of like, I think this is like, and I'm like, okay, these guys seem to be, and there were a couple, I took a gamble. There were a couple where I'm like, I don't know if these guys are really into my kind of thing, but because my stuff kind of runs the full gamut, where I've got kind of punky tunes and I've got kind of folky tunes and I've got straight ahead indie rock tunes, and I've got the very first one's like kind of like it's like Seattle, the Seattle grunge sound coupled with ABBA and a Journey style chorus, like who knows? Let's just try it out. Let's just check it out. So we the duck sauce packet. So we and so I put this thing together. Now the way the BitSubmit works is when you submit, like the thing is so all right, so this is now again, hold on. Can't Last Forever is a long song. It's a long song. It's like 6 minutes, and the thing is that like, and it is, because it's an anthem, there's lots of repetition. But the thing is, I try to make sure that all the repetition, there was always something new and interesting happening sonically, so that even though there was lots of repetition, and even though it is like, because it's a feel good, the chorus is a big feel good chorus, like rollicking chorus. So like, so I wanted it to keep coming back and keep like, yay, and so every single iteration, there's something new happening sonically, just to basically give it, but even so, I get it's a long song, but even so that the thing is like, so if your job now, of course I signed up for this because I'm testing these services out. So what they say is that this is already I should have been like, what the fuck, because what they said, the opening thing is they say, hey, these reviewers, if you submit it to these blog sites, they will listen to at least 30 seconds of your song. Hey, very, very gracious of them. At least 30 seconds. Wow, that might even get through an intro for me. All right, so at least 30 seconds. Or what I can do, I know. Or what I can do is I can forego any comments, and I can ask them to listen to 90 seconds of the song. So that's what I did. That's what I did for the very first campaign, because I was like, well, it can't last forever. Like, you don't even get into the chorus until like 90 seconds in, like it literally takes like and so I did the first campaign, and of course, and everybody declines it, but of course, because they don't have to provide me any feedback, no one provides me any feedback. So I'm like, okay, well, hold on. So that for me kind of blew me away, right? Because the thing is like I've spent I spent my whole life like writing catchy songs, like I know how to make a fucking catchy song, and so the idea that they would, and so, but again, I'm thinking, oh, well, maybe it just didn't work for them, like maybe there's something about the production, I don't know, like let me do it again. So this time around I do another campaign, and this time I ask for feedback. So this is the first bits of feedback that I get. So let's hop in here. And let's here we go. So, all right. So here we go. So now again, hold on. So there are now the so no, it doesn't look like anybody listened to Can't Last Forever for its entire duration. Oh no, that's actually not so. That's not so. Podcart did. Podcart, which I'm actually a fan. I'm actually a fan of Podcart. They're based on and see, this is the thing. This is what I know. They're based on Edinburgh, or no, Glasgow, I think. But they're a Scottish pod blog music reviewing site. Like I like their taste in music, and they definitely seem to have like relatively thoughtful reviews. So I'm like, okay, that's cool. So I sent it to them. They actually listened to the whole thing. And then there's another site called We All Want Something to Shout For. They listen to the whole thing, so that's awesome, right? The thing is, at least I know that they gave the song the shrift that like that's for my money, regardless of the fact that they say that they'll listen to at least 30 seconds of your song. The fact that like if you're a music reviewer, right? See like no one who Who watches a fucking, give me a fucking the name of a movie reviewer that watches a quarter of the movie and then writes their fucking review. Give me the name of a person that reviews novels that only reads a quarter of the book and then writes the review. Like, give me the name of somebody that writes about art and they only look at a quarter of the painting and then they write the review. The thing is that like, it's fucking bullshit, right? But for some reason, because there's so much music out there and there's so many people like the thing is that like people, there are people I mean, but hopefully not music, hopefully not the reviewers though, not the critics, Luke Sightwalker. Certainly if you are a consumer, do whatever the fuck you want. But if you're purporting to be a professional and a professional critic, and you don't have the capacity to actually go through and listen to the entire thing then fuck you in the fucking asshole with a dump truck. Like, just take that dump truck and drive it right up your fucking asshole. The thing is like, just take 2 hours. I was saying this take 2 hours out of your day and devote those 2 hours to listening to music. And find 30 songs of those 2 hours and listen to those songs in their entirety, and then make your decisions. That should be enough to if you're a blogger by yourself. If you're a blogger by yourself, you should be able to go through 30 songs and find something to write about, 2 or 3 articles in a day if that's what you're going to generate. So if you're only listening to 30 seconds, you're not a reviewer. You're just some guy who has tricked himself. And that's amen. That's exactly right, Retro Roadshow. And so that's the thing. It's like, so here I am. I've spent over 1,000 hours recording this album and these songs, and I've easily spent a couple thousand in terms of, well beyond that. In fact, in terms of me writing these songs, playing them here, vetting them, figuring out, and here's thousands and thousands of hours of work, and then there's going to be some shit you're going to fucking lose your mind when I explain, like when I kind of walk you through some of the shit that these people have done. So, all right, so at least in all other forms of criticism, there's a pretense that the critic knows the basics of the craft. I know, and that's it's like just because it's like opinions being assholes, like things like it's like oh, I've got one, so yeah, so what I have to say is totally valid. Like, fuck you in the asshole, fuck you in the yeah. Like, that's why dump trucks. I just need a lot of dump trucks to just drive up people's assholes. Yeah, I know, and yet, oh my God! All right, so but hold on, so let's just get, because I'm sorry, I haven't played any music yet. My intention is to play. Oh, that's not a bad idea, Schwobe. That's not a bad idea. My intention is to play all deep cuts today, because I'm just so fucking fed up. Anyway, I'm like, fuck it. I have a lot of great songs that really don't get much attention in the stream. I was like, fuck, I'll play them and I'll get better at playing these, because they're fine songs. They're not my best. They're not the hits, but they're fine songs, And so I'm like, fuck it, I'll do it. But anyway, all right. So hold on. So here we go. So I do a second campaign, and this time I ask for comments and I ask for feedback. So now, I submitted it to 8 different services. I submitted it to 8 different services, and somebody actually listened to it twice. Awesome, right? Somebody listened to it twice. Now that for me, like, that's like. And they declined, but I harbor no resentment to them. They listened to it twice. That's great. They listened to it completely twice, and then they're like, this doesn't really work for me. So all right, so hold on. So here we go. So here's one site. They listened to for about 3.5 minutes. They didn't make it to 4 minutes. It's a 6-minute song, so they only made it to like maybe the second. Let's check. Let's check. Hey Tony, how you doing, man? Good to see you, brother. Here, let's take a look. I kind of want to walk you guys through, let's put ourselves in their shoes, and let's spend let's look at it from their perspective. So here we go. So this is Can't Last Forever. Where is it? Can't Last Forever. Fuck it, I'll just go here. Can't Last Forever. Okay, here. So the next the love
So they made it past the first chorus. Hey, to watch it. How you doing? Hey, Riley. So here's the 3-minute mark coming up right now.
She's got a serious need, she's got a dragon to feed. She never knew how simple living this living could be. She's gotta make a few bucks,
right
but
now.
she's been
Okay.
feeling in
So from
luck.
here,
she's gonna push on through no matter how hard or how tough. She's already flying high.
Hey, thanks, Paper Cat.
He wrote a new song today. It's all that he wants to play. He's written many, but he's never gone.
So yeah, so they get barely into the second chorus, the second chorus is where all the big harmonies kick in and all the and it becomes a much bigger, much more anthemic song. So this person didn't because that's at 3 minutes and 30 seconds. So it's 3+ minutes. So it's not 4+ minutes. So they didn't make it to the 4-minute marks. They either did 3 to 4 minutes. So this person made the decision without actually hearing the entirety of the song. But even so, they said, we appreciate the strong energy of this and driven execution, but we think that this song does not emerge totally fleshed out in relation to the production and mixing. While we hear the writing coming through a bit too formal for the style, we recognize the eager and skillful creativity though, and all the best. So this is a place. This is a site called Destroy Exit, and so again, we appreciate the strong and again, this is. The thing is that I still take umbrage to the fact that they didn't listen to this. They didn't listen all the way through. But the thing is but it's we appreciate the strong energy of this and the driven execution, but we think the song does not emerge totally fleshed out in relation to the production and mixing. So they're saying that they have some production and mixing issues. While we hear the writing coming through a bit too formal for the style. While we hear the writing coming through a bit too formal for the style. What the fuck is that supposed to mean? What the fuck are you talking about? We recognize the eager and skillful creativity though, and all the best. So that's very kind. I mean, the thing is hey, yeah, thank you. So yeah, and maybe somebody, so maybe it definitely seems like maybe it's not. English is not their first language. But regardless. But all right. So I get that, and I'm like, all right, whatever. Okay. So they liked it, but they didn't like it. They thought it was fine, but just So all right. So then the next people. A site called Various Small Flames. They actually listened to it twice, which is awesome, right? So these are the people that actually listen to it twice. Sounds like when I used to try to milk my way to the end of a 2-page report in high school. It means you know how to write, and most other people in this style don't know how to assemble a. So yeah, that's. Yeah, I guess. That's. How you doing, Crafty Kaiju? Good to see you, man. And if they didn't listen to the whole thing, how on earth did they form an opinion on the whole song? Also, the no song is too formal. I know. Hey, hold on. So yeah, it's hold on. So it's okay. No, you're staying here, bud. No, staying up here. No, dude, come here. Lay down. All right. So that's there we. So okay. So that's. So that's but the thing is again I do again. Hold on. So part of me is a bit conflicted because I signed up for this, right? So I signed up knowing that these music blogging sites, these music reviewing sites, were only compelled or by the service to listen to 30 seconds of the song. So the fact that they went well above 30 seconds, I mean, that's kind of awesome, right? But at the same time, if your job is to write music reviews, why the fuck are you not listening to the entirety of the song? So and again, so for the only reason I can see why not is because they're being monetized. They're getting paid per listen, right? And so for them, it's not about the music; it's about the money. And the thing is that if you're writing already your whole critiquing paradigm is flawed if your primary focus is the money, right? The thing is like that's fucking bullshit. The thing is, yes, you want to get paid, but like as a critic, you need to divorce. Like, okay. So already there's something really askew, really askew. So, but here, very small flames. They listen to the entire song twice. And they say, with its upbeat tempo and breezy style, the track is perfect for long summer afternoons, though the lyrical aspect didn't quite grab us enough in this instance. That is totally perfect. That's awesome. So for whatever reason, the lyrics didn't resonate. I totally get it. They listened to it twice, and then they're like, hey, this song, we're like, it sounds great. It just lyrically, it just doesn't do it for us. Totally fine. So this is, and so that I was like, oh, well, that's not bad. They listened to it twice. And yeah, there you go. So then, all right. So then here we go. So then the next person listened for 44 seconds, which means they didn't even get to the chorus. They didn't even get to the chorus, right? Here, hold on. Let's take a look at where the first chorus kicks in. So 44 seconds. So this is where they got to. So they got to the second time. So they didn't even make it to the chorus. They didn't even they listened to one verse. They heard the little instrumental turnaround with a and then after 44 seconds, this is what they said. Hold on. So this is a site called Mix It All Up. Mix It All Up. So they declined after 44 seconds. I like the more DIY feel of the track, but the vocals, although catchy, are a bit too gruff and not quite my taste. However, the track is charming in ways, so others might like this. So they didn't. Sorry for being clueless, but how do you know that's? Oh, because the site actually lets me know. That lets me, which is ridiculous. I mean, it's great for me. It's great for me because what it's doing is demonstrating to me that this service is broken, that the people that use this are broken, and that this whole process is broken. It's just fucking broken, But yeah. So it gives me exactly how long they listened, So this person didn't even make it to the chorus. So this person heard the first verse. Right, so the first verse is deliberately obscure, right? So it's about a girl pulling a geographic. I don't know if you guys know much about addiction lexicon, but a geographic is when you're like, let's say you're fucking addicted to something and your life is miserable, and you're like, oh, you know what? If I move to another city where I don't know anybody that can sell me drugs, I'll be totally fine. And what you do is you move to another place and you lay down roots, and the next thing you know, you find all the drug people and you're just doing the exact same thing. It's called geographic. So the opening song of the opening lyrics to Can't Last Forever is a girl. She's on the road. She's with a hand on the wheel and a foot on the gas, she races faster than she ever has done, pushing it past and deep into the red. She's alone on the road. There's no destination. No, she's got nowhere to go. She's got a wide open road. But it's deliberately. It's deliberately a little bit obscure because I want to slowly but surely let people in onto these are the kind of people I'm talking about, So that's why by the time the second verse kicks in, she's got a serious need. She's got a dragon to feed. She never knew how simple living could be. She's got to make a few bucks, but she's been feeling in luck. So now I'm being like, yes, we're talking about drug addicts here. We're talking about somebody that doesn't feel that they deserve love or even is worthy of love. So and then thus the chorus has more impact. Like the way I lay out all my lyrics is to slowly tease and let the messages blossom. First the message, you're like, oh, that's awesome. But the deeper you get into the song, the more impact hopefully that all the shit has. So anyway, so this guy made his decision without like he literally got it's like he watched watched the what do you call it, the cold open. He watched the cold open of a show. Like, he SVU. Here's the cold open, and then he's like, I don't really like this episode because are you fucking kidding me, dude? You haven't seen the fucking episode, So all right, so that was Mix It All Up. That was Mix It All Up. So and then all right, so here you go. So here's obscure sound. Here's obscure sound. So they listen for 85 seconds, right? So the 85 seconds. So let's get to so because all right, so now hold on. So wait, no, let me say this. All right, no, so let me just say this. So they say first off, they go, peppy and catchy rock sound builds with too much structural repetition for my preference. So peppy and catchy rock sound builds with too much structural repetition for my preference. So I look at that and I'm like, oh shit, man, they didn't like the fact that the chorus keeps coming back around and yada yada yada. So I think the story you're telling is too nuanced for this sort of shallow listening. Your song's open. Yeah, no, and that's thank you, Crafty Kaiju. And that's exactly, see, that is for me, that for me is like, that's exactly it. The thing is that like my favorite record in 1991 was Pavement, Slanted and Enchanted. When I first got the album, I could not stand it. But I was working working in Los Angeles, and I was living in the Coachella Valley. It's a 2.5 hour drive with no traffic, but I was driving during rush hour traffic. So it was often a 3 or 4 hour drive between, and I was commuting back and forth. And so I had maybe 40 cassettes in my car, and I was sick of all of them. So I kept popping in Pavement, and I'm like, oh, this is terrible. Kept popping in, oh, this is terrible. And eventually the first song resonated. I'm like, well, yeah, this first song is pretty cool, but the rest of this album is terrible. And I'd throw it out. And then the first two songs, I'm like, well, the first two songs are good, but the rest of this album's terrible. And then by the time the third song caught me, I was like, maybe I should just listen to this whole record. So the thing is, like, so the way that these guys are going about their music reviewing, there's no allowance for that kind of growth. Like, there's no allowance for like them like living with a song, living with a track, and the thing is it because they're not they're not doing any fucking homework, right? So that's the thing that drives me nuts. So if see, it's very different if this is a band's first outing, first effort. Hey, this is my very first thing, And wait, whose birthday is it? Is it Paper Cat's birthday today? Paper Cat, is it your birthday, man? Are you kidding me? And you didn't let me know? Dagnabbit. Paper Cat, a happy birthday to Paper Cat, a happy day. Paper Cat, I hope your day is wonderful. Yeah, man, happy birthday, dude. Happy fucking birthday, dude. Awesome, man. So you're 22 now today, I'm figuring, yes? Awesome, man. All right, so that's great, dude. I'm happy. And what did you do anything spectacular for your birthday? Yeah, yeah. Oh, hey, awesome. That's great. All right, so let me. But that's, yeah, man. Happy birthday, and yeah, I hope it's awesome. I'm bummed you're stuck in Spain. You should be here. We should be hanging out. We should all be together for Paper Cat's birthday. It's ridiculous. You worked 1%. How far away is your birthday, Riley? Okay. Going back. So Obscure Sound says peppy and catchy rock sounds builds with too much structural repetition for my preference, right? So hold on. So I read this without looking at how long they listened, and I'm like, oh, that's terrible. They actually feel that all of my the chorus keep coming back around over and over again. That's too much. Oh, that's that's legitimate, but that makes sense. And then hold on. But then I look at how long they listened. 85 seconds. Okay, so hold on. So that's a minute. That's a minute and 25 seconds. Okay, so we're gonna go to about where they listen to, right? So here, this is exactly where they stopped.
If all we got is just a day. If all
So they didn't even get to the second half of the first part of the chorus. So what this person was saying was that there was too much structural repetition, that the two verses were, and then hold on, and then the structural repetition that they're talking about, right? This is so this is. So that's the O section. So this chord progression is the most crazy and insane chord progression that's ever been, like it's crazy. It's an insane person's chord progression. There's no they're saying, so what they're saying is, what this person's saying is, I don't like the fact that the verses, that there's two verses before the chorus kicks in. He doesn't really listen to the chorus. He hears just the beginning of the chorus, and then Yeah. That's exactly it, Eric. That's exactly it. So they just didn't. That's exactly it. They're like, oh, this intro, and the fucking intro. It's like, the thing is, it's like, sorry, dudes, but it's a fucking, it's catchy. Anyway, but so anyway, but the thing is, like, so this person. So at first I was like, oh shit, that sucks, and then I'm like, wait, no, you didn't even fucking listen to the goddamn song, you fucking asshole. You didn't fucking pay attention. So this is So let me call these people out. This is Obscure Sound. So obscure sound didn't make it to the chorus, and then comes in with their, again, and the reason, and I think the reason why they do this shit is because it's just, the thing is, like, they know that they have to write something, and they want it to sound like they paid attention, so that they can justify taking my money. And fuck you, you fucking pieces of shit, you fucking assholes, because you can't fucking take my money without doing your goddamn job. And hold on. But then I'm like, oh no, Mike, you did. I signed up for this because the only thing that they're compelled to do by the terms of this site is listen to 30 seconds of the song. And he definitely went, and except for the guy that only went 44 seconds, they've all gone, substantially longer than 30 seconds. But 30 seconds is like, you get into the first two lyrics of the first verse. So you don't get to talk structure if you ignore most of the structure. That is exactly right. That's exactly right. And of course there's no way that I can actually retort. Like, the thing is like, all I can do is rate their feedback. Now the thing is like, do I want to rate it all as ones? Because the thing is, there's the guys, the various small flames who listened to it twice, and then they were like, the lyrical aspect didn't catch us. That's totally fine. The thing is like, I'll give them total props. So, like, the thing is like, yeah, like I know my lyrics can run afoul of many people, but motherfucker. Yeah. So all right. So there's that one. So then we go up to Podcart. Now Podcart, again, like I said, I'm a fan of Podcart. They're based out of Scotland, and they listened to the entire thing, which is great. And then they said the pace is good, but the delivery isn't quite accomplished enough for me, and the song is lacking power and punch on record. Thanks for submitting. So the thing is okay, I'm willing to concede. The thing is like, if that doesn't work for you, again, like, all right, that's totally fine. They listened to the whole thing, it didn't work for them, totally fine. The thing is like, hey, totally fine. All right, so, and then, oh no! Well, I mean, no, Riley, no. That's it is, Eric. It's just them fulfilling the terms of the they're supposed, in order to get paid, they have to throw out some sort of feedback. They don't want to look like they're the amateur assholes that they are. So they're just putting together anything that well, I can't say again Podcart. I've explored their site. They seem to have they seem to be pretty into the music that they. So I don't, but anyway, blah. So even so, Yeah, no. The thing is that I mean, Riley, if you have a music reviewing site, or if you want to submit, if you want to reach out to a site and be like, hey, I can offer my writing services, and here's a review of Get Set Go's, single, like that would be awesome. But the thing is I can't, you as a sort of a civilian in the world of music. The thing is that like me being like, hey, this is a friend of mine that wrote this thing on, like it doesn't do me any good. I don't want to waste your time. But that's I just don't want to waste your time. So all right, so yeah, so we got to keep going. So all right, so hold on. So here comes another this guy he listened for about 56 seconds, right? So here, let's go 56 seconds.
He likes to smoke with the man.
So he didn't even get to the second part of the first verse. He didn't get to, so and what he said is he goes, I don't like his monotone voice and that chorus that much. He hasn't even made it to the chorus. He hasn't even made it to the chorus because what he thinks is the he thinks that is actually the chorus, because the thing is, because he didn't listen to the song. So here's another fucking numbskull, right? Who purports to be a music journalist, who did not did not even listen to the song, did not give it any shit. Now again, I did sign up for this. I did subscribe to this because they are only obliged to listen to 30 seconds of the fucking music. But that's the whole premise by which this whole fucking thing, this whole setup, the Submit Hub and BitSubmit and there are other services that do this. All of them are fundamentally flawed by not amen. Yeah, the thing is like I'm fairly certain, Retro Roadshow, that they give no fucks. I'm fairly certain that the sites are in cahoots with the bloggers, right? Because that's where they generate revenue, right? The thing is it's the site takes the percentage, the blogger takes a percentage, and the thing is it's this whole model is just built on exploiting artists, So yeah, like why? What's their incentive to make sure to ask their bloggers to actually pay? Like the thing is that they all listened well above and beyond the 30 seconds that they're contractually obligated to listen to. So like that's what I'm saying. It's just fucking broken. It's just broken, right? So I'm going to war against this whole thing. How, I don't know. I don't know exactly. But the thing is but I do know that whenever I find any public, when I'm on Night Attack on the 9th, I'm going to talk all about this, and I'm going to go on record on Night Attack being like, look, this shit is fucking noise, and I'm going to, and the thing is and every time I get, and anytime I guest anywhere on anything as I'm promoting this record, I am going to have a little moment talking about these two sites and what bullshit they are, and also what bullshit it is that most of this and I'm gonna name them. I think it's like, so, because again, Various Small Flames, awesome. They listened to it twice and they were like, hey, just lyrically it didn't catch us. Totally awesome. Everybody else, and no, who else listened to the whole thing? Oh yeah, and Podcart listened to it. Listened to it all the way through. Awesome, and then they were like, and again, they were said lacking power and punch on the record. Thanks for submitting. That's totally fine. Like I don't expect people to I don't expect everybody to like the music, but I do expect you to fucking pay attention, like listen, like at least get to the goddamn chorus. I would maybe suggest the type of sites, but not their names. No, no, it's there's no way it could lead to legal issues, because I'm not defaming them. I'm not talking about, all I'm saying is that I'm saying that these guys, my argument is, does a movie reviewer watch a quarter of a movie and then write a review? Does a book reviewer read 3 or 4 chapters of a book and write a review? Does an art critic watch look at a little percentage of a painting and then write about the painting? No, the thing is like you have to in order to actually write with any sense of knowledge about a piece of art, you have to witness it, you have to experience it in its some totality, you know. And the thing is it like and out of the interest of expediency, I was like, oh, here's some blog aggregating sites that allow me to access like this. Maybe this will be easier. Maybe this will be great. Maybe this will be like, but the thing is it actually turns out the whole fucking system is broken. It's all flawed. And that basically here are some parasites feeding off of the you know, basically feeding off of musicians that are desperate to have their music paid attention to, you know, and it is that desperation that is driving the, you know, like that's just driving this whole fucking thing. It's fucking exploitative. And fuck them. And yeah, so. All right, right on, Retro Roadshow. Yeah, and the thing is, it's like, and you don't have to, and you don't have to, you don't have to, you don't have to you don't have to listen to fucking, you know, 100 songs in a day. The thing is like just block out 2 hours. Listen to as many songs as you can. Listen to them completely. Pick one or two songs every single day that you're gonna write about, and that should be enough to. If you're doing the blog entirely by yourself, that's gonna be 60 reviews in a month. There you go. Minus whatever days off you take. The thing is like that's still plenty of content. Yeah, no, and you're right. Yeah, rate the movie based on the trailer. Yeah, but that's the way consumers. That's the way consumers work, right? But that's not how reviewers should work. That's not how critics should work. That's not how someone who purports to be an actual professional or aspirant or an aspiring professional music journalist. Like, are you fucking kidding me? If you're aspiring, like, do the fucking work, man. Like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, you are shitting on I have spent thousands of hours making this record, and you're gonna shit on it after listening to it for 30 seconds? You didn't even make it. You didn't make it to the end of the fucking chorus. Like, not the end of the chorus, the end of the first verse. Like the guy that listened for anyways for 44 seconds. Anyway, so here, let me turn on the air real quick. All right, so there's that, right? So, yeah, sure, Paper Cat, what's up? Of course, man. Of course. And you're absolutely correct. They should be listening to the whole song in order to take your money and right. Yeah, and that's, yeah. I mean, you know, and it just it's just the idea that they're purporting, the idea that they're pretending like they actually paid attention, they actually have any constructive feedback without actually like listening to the song. Like it's actually a slap in the face. Like it's actually really infuriating. And the thing is, like, and I suspect that most brand new bands, most like aspiring, I'm figuring that this is basically taking advantage of brand new bands. You know, let me see. Honestly, Mike, they didn't give you even 3 minutes. I don't think they deserve you to stream about them this long, amplifying their negativity. It's well, I mean, the thing is that like this is it's exploitative. In the same way, Paper Cat, that when I was coming up in Los Angeles, when Vermicious K was first formed, the proto Get Set Go band, when Vermicious K was first starting, it was all pay to play, right? In order to play it, if you wanted to play anywhere in Los Angeles, you would have to pre-sell tickets, right? And they give you 50 tickets at $7 a pop, and you'd have to pre-sell all of those tickets, and then the venue would take their lion's share, and then you would get a percentage. And the thing is that was how it was exploitative of bands, and it was total bullshit. And the thing is, and I, looking at this environment as Vermicious K is coming up, and I've got some friends in Arlo, and I've got my friends in the Halls and Stops, and I've got these amazing bands. I'm like, this is wrong, guys. Let us find a different vehicle. Let us find a different way. And so we found Mr. T's, and we did our own thing. We made it free. We made it egalitarian, but first we had to identify and articulate the problem. We had to be like, look, this is exploitative, and we need to be able to articulate it so that people that are experiencing this exploitation can see it as exploitation. And they're willing to, like, once, I mean, it's like, you know, it's like calling, you know, until the disease, until you know it's an actual disease, you can't begin looking for the cure, you know. And so that's for me. It's not that I'm doing this just to like vent my spleen, Paper Cat. The thing is like that's what I'm saying. Like I want to go to war against this. I want to find a way. I want to find a way to convey to these people that it's exploitative and it's wrong. And the thing is that like, and with some minor changes, you know, you can actually have a much more healthy system. You know, but the thing is that but right now it's just straight exploitative. You know, and so I just want to, you know, and so yeah, and I didn't realize how awful it was until going through this process. $80 in, you know. So that's you know, I you know, the thing is like, and it's not, I mean, it's not if I were to continue to harping on this in perpetuity, without the thing is that without like thing is like so now that I see that this is what's going on, which is great, right? So the thing is like now it's because for a while when I was getting all these people declining the songs, I was really starting to like lose my mind. I was like, what the fuck, man? I thought these were good songs, but it turns out that like they're not paying attention. The thing is because they're not. Their job, they're not looking for my music. They're not looking for any music, really. The thing is they're just looking to get paid, you know. And maybe some song, right, you know, resonates at a moment, you know, because it's exactly what they want to hear, because it's the same thing that they've heard 1,000 times before, because it's, you know, they're in their little echo chamber world. The thing is like, and they're like, oh, this is exactly the sound that I've heard 1,000 times. Is my sound. There you go. The thing is that like, but it's not a healthy way to deal with, you know. But hold on, let me see. So, I mean, ideally, if enough people realize how gross that is, nobody will use the service. And and so the thing is like, and so I want to, you know, and so I want to articulate it. I just want to be like, look, this is like, I just discovered this serious injustice and this seriously parasitic relationship that is feeding off of bands. It's terrible, you know. But anyway, so here we go. So then we all want someone to shout for. They listen to the entire thing. They said a summary rock anthem. It's a fun listen. Just not a totally fresh one for this genre for us. Sorry to pass. So they listened to the whole song. They said a summary meaning not a summary like a summertime, not summary like SUMMARY, but summary like summertime rock anthem that is a fun listen, but just not a totally new fresh one for this genre for us. Sorry to pass. So all right, you know, hey, it doesn't resonate with them. Totally fine. They listen to it all the way through. Sure. And then the last one was Come Here Floyd. They listened for between 3 and 4 minutes. And they said, congrats on the single, y'all. Nice and sentimental, love and promise in a sense. Didn't quite cling as we liked, but it'll do very well for your audience. Keep on kicking butt. So that's a very gracious. Even though they didn't listen to the whole song, it's very gracious, you know. And the thing is that like, you know. So it's funny, like you just that was the very first campaign where I was getting feedback, right? So the thing is that like. And they listened, and they at least made it to the end of the first chorus. So all right, so that's, you know, whatever. Hold on. So that was Can't Last Forever. And again, and I totally get, arguably Can't Last Forever is definitely a bit of a difficult song because it's so long, you know. And the thing is that like, you know, it's a long song. You know, it's funny because the thing is that like, I don't think most of these people really are pay. Well, no, I don't want to. Anyway, so I don't want to speculate on their thinking. The thing is, I have evidence of their kind of half-assedness right here. So there you go. So, what do you mean, Poe? I'm not taking any requests right now, and I'm not like, I'm just talking about this in the pre-show, and then I'm gonna play, and then I've got a whole bunch of songs that are like deeper cuts from my records that I want to play because I haven't aired them in some time. So I'm gonna just kind of play a set. Like the thing is like, I mean, if there's a specific request, you can definitely throw it in, and I'll try to like seed them into my basically like effectively set list. But yeah, I'm just want to try it out. You know, it's Monday. I just want to trot out a whole bunch of songs I haven't played for a while. But yeah, but if you like, are you talking about Get Set Go songs, dude? But here, I'll yeah, you can request, you can throw in requests right now. The request queue is up. So just type in !SR and then add a space and then type in the name of one of my songs and it'll get thrown into the request queue. So all right, so the most egregious. Hey Pedro, how you doing, man? Good to see you, brother. Thank you kindly, man. The most egregious review that I got was on See Me, right? Okay, so here we're gonna go over to BitSubmit. No, we're gonna go to Submit Hub. Okay, here we go. Submit. Here we go. See Me. Here we go. So this is so. Where did? Oh, here we go. Here we go. Responses. Okay, so. So all right, so one guy, the same guy that said my voice was monotone. I didn't realize I'd sent it back to the same exact guy. So I sent it to him, and he goes, and so he listens for about a minute and a half, and then goes, this is not my sound at all. His voice is too weak, And I'm like, all right. The thing is it like that's the thing is so he and then reviewing the kind of music that he is into. There's usually more affect. There's usually more like the froggy 1930s sounding voice or the just whatever like the things that are of the style of today, the shitty fucking affected voices. But this one was just fucking crazy. So See Me, right? So she listened for 47 seconds. Let me just kind of illustrate where in the fucking process. So this is a girl by the name of Lucy McCourt. And so here we go. So See Me, here we go. So she's 47 seconds in.
So many.
Okay.
So many faces that don't see me.
Hold on. So I'm gonna start it at 40 seconds. I'm gonna start at 40 seconds. So you can see this is the intro is about 40 seconds long, right? So the intro, and she stopped listening at 47 seconds and then wrote her review. So here we go. So I'm gonna start it at 40 seconds. Here you go. This is 40. So I'm gonna play for 10 seconds. I will do this at the point that she stops listening. Right? Here we go.
Many faces, so many faces that don't see me. I've been so many places,
right
so
there.
many faces.
So she didn't even make it. She didn't even make it to the end of the first part. It's not even the first, like the first parts. She made 1.5 lines into the very first lyric, right? So so I would think, okay, so what okay, so I just noticed that I just noticed the little blurb about the stream. Anyone who comes in and requests Wonderwall, Country Roads, or Ed Sheeran will be I mean they're probably just being silly, Lenina. But yeah, like if someone does like but all right, so here, so look at this. So oh yeah, so this was this person's response. I personally felt now again this is what she heard.
There's so many faces that don't see me. I've been so many places.
That's it. That's all she heard. That's the sum total of what she heard. And this is her response. I personally felt like the vocals sounded a little characterless. So I would have enjoyed a bit more personality to have come through.
There's so many faces that don't see me. I've been so many places.
That's it. That's what she heard. I personally felt like the vocals sounded a little characterless, so I would have enjoyed a bit more personality to have come through. Yeah, I mean, seriously. But I'm like, are you like the thing is it's right there. It's right there. You listen for 47 seconds. Like, how can you even think to say something like that? The thing is it why could she have not just said, you know, I just don't, I'm a shitty human being and I don't like music. I don't really like music much anymore. And so I'm not listening. I'm just not listening. But I will take your money. I will take your money. I'm not going to listen to your music, but I will take your money. Thank you so much for your money. If she had said that, I'd been like, fucking hell yeah, that's great. That's honest. I can't use your service anymore, but that's honest, you know. But no, she couldn't. She didn't do that. and hey, Eugene, how you doing, man? Sorry about that. I'm actually talking about over the past few weeks. I've been promoting my first record. Not my first record, my new record, not my first record, my 17th record. And I've been dealing with these blog submission sites. And I've just been, for the past hour, I've been regaling people on what's so wrong about them. So what does the rest of the song sound like then? Well, she doesn't know. She has no idea. You know, that unfortunately there's no, you know, there's no telling. You know, so yeah, and so yeah. Anyway, so it's just well, you can Jason, you can actually find them. You can, if you go to my Discord and then go into the new album. The new album channel, every mix that I complete, I put you know, like every iteration too. So you know, when I first lay in just the drums and the bass, you know, I put that as like bounce one, and then each time I add more parts or something like that. Can these people fast forward? Yeah, I don't know, Schwobe. I don't know. I really don't. I would think maybe quite possibly. And the thing is yeah, and you're right. Maybe they did just scan the song for 47 seconds. Maybe that's like, yeah. Yeah. That's, you know, yeah, Crafty Kaiju, you would think, yeah. And you're right, Shwebby. Yeah, maybe they did. Maybe they, you know, maybe they scan. But the thing is like, but even so, like, yeah. Anyway, just like. And you're right. Actually, that's a great point. Maybe they just bounced. Maybe without context, they just bounced from section of song to section of the song, and then yeah, and then we're like, yeah, this is not working for me. Really? Oh, so you watched the opening 5 minutes of Jurassic Park, and then you fast forwarded to some action, and then you fast forwarded to a love scene, and then you're like, yeah, you know, Jurassic Park, it's like there's just not enough dinosaurs in it for me. You know, like I really thought there would be a lot more dinosaurs. Fucking watch the goddamn movie then. What about that? Just watch the movie, asshole. Anyway, so there you go. So that was that's my whole experience. And this is why I fucking hate publicity. I hate music publicity, and I hate, for the most part, music journalists. Because for the most part, most of them, whether they just don't do their jobs, you know, and it's always been that way. It's been that way since the very beginning. Now, and again, I have encountered some amazing music journalists. I've encountered some people that have well, yeah, I mean but they are, music journalism is basically dead, Crafty Kaiju. I mean there's really not like you've got Pitchfork and Rolling, like the thing is like there's like Spin, like there's most of the bandwidth for music reviewing at sort of like the higher level. There's like 4 or 5 like sites, and they basically kind of cover all the same stuff, and it's all the major labels or the major indies. You know, there's not a lot of room for so this is sort of the entry, like this is really the only access to exposure that I've got. If you check Google Submit Hub scam, you get pretty revealing results. Oh, really? How so, Paper Cat? Well, yeah, I'll check it out. Anyway, so yeah, but it was just, yeah, it was enlightening to say the least, you know, and it's crazy because the thing is like a lot of these music blogs, like they're, you know, like, anyway, whatever. It's so it, for me, it was enlightening, and it was also particularly frustrating. But then once I realized that they were phoning it in, like literally most of them were just phoning it in, I was like, oh, well, thank God. Because I literally, for a while, I was thinking like, is it my fucking music? Are you kidding me? Yeah, no, it's not. They're just fucking numbskulls. All right, so that said, let's get the main show up and running, and then I'll spend the next 3 hours rocking out. If you guys have any requests, I'll definitely play those requests for you. You know, but I will seed them into this. I have like maybe 30 songs that I want to play that are all kind of deeper cuts from my albums, but I think they're all fine songs. I need to air them out every now and again. So I just figured I would air them all out in one foul swoop. So let's do this thing. Hold on. Hey, thank you, Schwoby. Thank you, man. And yes, and you're totally right, Frank. I do recall. Yeah, the thing is like, yeah, we're bigger than Jesus, and then next thing you know, the whole world is losing their minds. Okay, Joycelyn. Yeah, Mad Goddess. You have an awesome evening. I hope your pain gets is mitigated somewhat. And hopefully we see you again soon. The problem is the market is flooded with computer generated music today. When people hear real people playing, they don't like it. They just want repetitive loops with a few words. Yeah, there definitely are people that are still into indie rock. There are people that are still into the stuff I do. I just need to find ways to I definitely have people that already know my music and like my music on Spotify and Apple Music and wherever, like Amazon and Tidal and all the other services. I'm just trying to expand that. I'm just trying to expand it. You know, like I would like to get up to the point. I'd like to get to a point where I've got 100,000 people listening to me on a monthly basis. You know, I'm at 30,000, so I'm at a third of what I'd like to be at. You know. And then if I can get to 100,000, then then I'll kind of see where I'm at and see what kind of revenue I'm pulling in, and then I'll kind of play it from there. But that's my goal. My goal is to over the course of the next year to get my Spotify numbers up to 100,000 listeners, which would mean that my Apple Music listeners would probably be about half that. You know, and all the other services would probably be like Spotify is the engine that drives most of my streaming stuff. So anyway, but. Let me see. Let's do this. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls of all ages, it is July 1st, 2019. Yeah, man, July 1st. Wow. We are just 3 days from the time when Donald Trump plans on or hopes to have tanks rolling in on the mall in Washington, D.C. because does he really love his autocratic fucking iconography. Fucking, oh my God. All right, anyway, so I'm going to play some songs, and these are all kind of deeper cuts. These are songs that don't get requested that often, but I do think they're still great songs. If you guys have any requests, then throw them out and I'll play them. But 10 days till birthday, 4 more years to 40. Oh, hey, awesome, Sevenisa. Right on, man. One on sock. Really, man? Well, yeah, dude, yeah. And you've got, man, your music is so fucking good, dude. It really is. I will have to be a little bit more vocal about my appreciation of your music because it really is awesome. If you guys don't know One Odd Sock, so he's on SoundCloud as Stickleback. He also is, and the Roy Taylor is also, it's a separate account. Is that correct? One Odd Sock, but he's got some amazing songs, and you should just like, I will. You know what I'll do is I will create a command command in the stream, so that way you can type it in, and I can. One of my mods can type it in, and then and it'll pop up all your information, because the thing is like, yeah, because thank you, Poe. I mean, really, truthfully, man, you don't. I do appreciate it, dude. But you don't have to do that. The thing is that my community, these guys, I love I love you guys. Like this is absolutely perfect for me right now. You know, so. Close your eyes and go to sleep. I like. Fuck, man. See, I haven't played this one in a while. Close your eyes and go to sleep. I like to watch you while you dream and wonder if you are any happier. You work the day and through the night, and that just doesn't seem quite right. I think that you deserve to be much happier. If there's a song that I could sing, some sort of melody that might get you to smile, to turn you on to me, something that I could do that might get through to you, that might get you to smile, something you used to do, 'cause sweetheart, it's so true. I'm going crazy over you. Hey, Vodka. Another wicked argument is left to spend and broken in, bitterly resentful of each other. The things we say that break my heart, even as I play a part in murdering the couple that we used to be. If there's a song that I could sing, some sort of melody that might get you to smile, to turn you on to me, something that I could do that might get through to you, that might get you to smile, something you used to do, 'cause sweetheart, it's so true. I'm going crazy over you. Can it be over? We've only just begun. Let me come over, 'cause sweetheart, I'm in love. Say it's not over, 'cause I still want you. What am I to do? Bum bum, bum bada bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Close your eyes and go to sleep. I like to watch you while you dream and wonder if you are any happier. Work the day and through the night, and that just doesn't seem quite right. I think that you deserve to be much happier. If there's a song that I could sing, some sort of melody that might get you to smile, to turn you on to me, something that I could do that might get through to you, that might get you to smile, something you used to do, 'cause sweetheart, it's so true. I'm going crazy over you. Yes, that's a song called Crazy Over You. That's on my 2007 release called, or 2008. It's called Sunshine, Joy, and Happiness. And thank you kindly. Yeah, and happy birthday again, Paper Cat. That's fucking awesome, man. As long as I can breathe, she says, joking to me, I will smoke these cigarettes. I simply smile, but oh, all the while I wonder how much time we get. Bum 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 bum, bum 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 bum, bum 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 bum, ba da dum bum, ba da dum bum. The trouble with being poor is not always wanting more, but keeping the things you have and the things that have you. Oh, we are all alone, 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 alone again. La 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 la. Bum 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 bum, bum 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 bum, bum 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 bum, ba da dum bum 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 bum.
had. Oh, but that drink is the reason I think that all that was good has turned bad. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 ba-da-dum, bum, ba-da-dum, bum. Trouble with being broke is sometimes there is no smoke to tell you that there is a fire at hand. Oh, we are all alone, 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 alone again. La 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 la. Oh, I wish I was a king. There's not a thing that I would need. I wish I was the Pope, that I would have some hope. I wish I was the sun, I could shine on everyone. But I am only me, the toughest thing to beat it. Bum, let 'em bum, 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 ba-da-dum, bum, ba-da-da-da-da-dum, bum, let 'em bum, 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 ba-da-dum, bum. The trouble with being poor is not always wanting more, but keeping the things you have and the things that have you. Oh, we are all alone, 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 alone again. La 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 la. That's an E. That's the tonic is E. Good to know. That's good to know. I haven't played that one in a while. Hey, thank you, Bobcat. That's gonna watch you. You better not. No, yeah, man. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's real. The thing is, just like, it's funny because so. There we go. That's right. So I haven't played this one in a while. This is a song called "Sunshine, Joy, and Happiness." Yeah, you'll see. So yeah, so what I'm doing right now, I'm just playing a bunch of deep cuts from my albums that just don't get aired out that often. I just don't play them that often. So I just want to trot them out, and hopefully it'll be a little bit of a different show. However, if there's a song you definitely want to hear, if you're like, I really want to hear this, just throw it in the request queue and I'll play it. And Poe, are you still here, man? Cold are the nights that I spend without you. There is no heat to spare, and there is nothing I can do. I am alone, as always, and I'm going mad from the wanting of you. As always, you disappear. I'm wondering with who. There's no more sunshine. There is no happiness in this place. There's no more sunshine. Fainting memory of your embrace, of your smiling face. Long are the days that I spend waiting for you. Hours weigh like stones as I wonder what to do. I am alone, as always, and I hurt so bad I want to kill myself. As always, you disappeared, you left with someone else. There's no more sunshine. There is no joy or happiness. There's no more sunshine. Only a fainting memory of your sweetest kiss, of your painted lips. I never will surrender the hope that you remember, the love we love so tender and perfectly. You never meant to hurt me or thought to desert me. You always say when you return to me. Dark are my thoughts as I think about you. Other and the things that you two do. I am alone as always. In the dark I wait, hoping for your return. As always, you disappear. Will I ever learn? There's no more sunshine. There is no joy or happiness. There's no more sunshine. Only a fainting memory. There's no more sunshine. There is no happiness in this place. There's no more sunshine. Only a fainting memory of your embrace, of your smiling face, and the love you erased. So that's a song called Sunshine, Joy, and Happiness. Hey, hold on, Seal. Yeah, I haven't gotten any so far, man. Thank God. But normally, I'd say, there's often people will show up and be like, "Hey, man, play some cover that everybody else on Twitch plays," but apparently they want to hear it played by me. I'm like, no. Is it? Yeah, it is podcast. First thing I was like, wait, what? Oh yeah, no, yes, it is. All right, so let me see. All right, so I haven't played this song in a while. I don't remember. I think about your figure all the time, the shape you make beneath it. So this is a song called "Give Me Strength." This is again. So what I'm doing right now is I'm playing deep cuts off of my albums. So deep cuts off of my record. Just these are songs that don't get requested very often, and so I'm just trotting them out just to kind of give them an airing, So this is a song called "Give Me Strength." I think about your figure all the time, the shape you make beneath your hip and stylish clothes, and all the things that I would like to do with you, and all the things that I would hope you'd like us to. You smell so clean, you look so fine, I can't control these hands of mine. I kiss your lips and you kiss mine, I can't control my air in mind. Oh my God, I'm about to explode, I'm about to explode. My God, I'm about to explode. I'm about to explode. Oh no, there we go. Oh my God, I'm about to explode. I'm about to explode. Oh no. I think about the way your hips fill your jeans, and how your smile casts a spell enchanting me. The words you speak are like a drug I'm addicted to. I could never get enough of the drug that's you. I love your shape with hand in mouth. My body aches, you scream and shout. I want your love, I want you dear. Come sit close to me, my dear. Oh my God, I'm about to explode. I'm about to explode. Oh no, there we go. Oh my God, I'm about to explode. I'm about to explode. Oh no. Jesus Christ, give me strength, 'cause I want to thoroughly explore the breadth and the length of your body. Body, there we go. Jesus Christ, I have sinned, and I'll do it again and again and again and again and again. Oh, your body. Oh my God, I'm about to explode. Oh my God, I'm about to explode. I'm about to explode. Oh no. Oh my God, I'm about to explode. I'm about to explode. Oh no. Oh my God, I'm about to explode. I'm about to explode. Oh no. Oh my God, I'm about to explode. I'm about to explode. Oh no. I'm about to explode. Oh no.
Yeah, so that's a song called "Give Me Strength." That actually, it's really funny that I was not a fan of that song. I didn't want it on the record, but there were enough people like amongst our community that were like, I really like that song, that I was like, oh, all right, we'll put it on the record, you know. And it's actually the recording is actually pretty cool. I love the bridge. Jesus Christ, give me strength, 'cause I want to thoroughly explore your breath and the length of your body. I do love that. Jesus Christ, I have sinned. It used to be pretty. When we play it live, that was a pretty powerful version or powerful moment. I had to Google Wonderwall because I couldn't remember. It's not a regular. Yeah, that's. Yeah, I mean, 70s. You know, it was on the radio. You know, in the 90s, like in the early mid 90s. When did that album come out? I think it was maybe 90, 95, 96. Oh, 95. There you go. Hey, look at that. Olé. It's exactly right. It was exactly the mid 90s. Yeah. So yeah, that's that. Me too. I mean, the thing is like I was never a huge Oasis fan because I didn't like their lyrics. But all of my friends were big. All my musician friends were big Oasis fans. So, because they're very Beatle influenced, and so and I was a big Beatles fan, and all my friends were big Beatles fans. So, but so it was played often at parties, but I never gave into like the only song that where the lyrics don't really piss me off is the "Don't Look Back in Anger" one. Don't look back in anger. I forget what the name of that song is, but that one's not actually really annoying. But everybody's gonna holler, everybody's gonna scream, and that's just the way it is. And everything that you think should belong to you, somebody's gonna say it's his. And everybody's gonna get paid before all you sorry motherfuckers do. So you better learn to like eating your crow just like the dirty hobos do. And it's a long way up to the top, and you damn well better not ever stop, or you will fall to the death of us all. You gotta keep on writing, keep on working, slaving every day, on the false premise that someday you will get paid. Can't you see that you gotta bleed for your money? Ooh, 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 everybody's gonna lie and everybody's gonna cheat. You know you're already screwed. The only way to keep yourself from getting too hurt is for you to provide the loot. And if God willing, you should climb your way up to the top of the heap. You gotta know that there's not much of anything that you will be allowed to keep. And it's a long way up to the top, and you damn well better not ever stop, or you will fall to the death of us all. You gotta keep on working, keep on jerking, keep on keeping on. And maybe someday when you're dead, someone will steal your song. Can't you see that you gotta bleed for your money? Ooh, ooh, ooh. Why does anyone do what we do when we're sure that we're screwed? Well, I know it's true, are we dumb? It sure seems to look that way. We starve and we slave and we spend all our days writing tunes that we know will be stolen away. Are we dumb, dumb, dumb? Are we dumb, dumb, dumb? I'm so dumb. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. I'm so dumb, dumb, dumb. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. I'm so dumb. So that's a song called "The Great Indie Rock Swindle." Yeah, that was that was written. I was written at a point in time when I was like, well, anyway, yeah. That song's a true story, I have to say. All right, so this is there we go. All right, so I haven't played this one. This is one that does not get requested ever at all. This is a song called "Lock Up Your Daughters." So I wrote this because 2010, 2011. I was anyway. It was at a point in time when I had broken up. I'd broken up with my significant ex-girlfriend. We were together for 7 years, and I was kind of dealing with all of the aftermath of that. And then, all the while, I had my close friends. Well, anyway, here. So it's just called Lock Up Your Daughters. So good. Wait. Lock up your daughters or hide them away, 'cause my boys, they're out on the prowl. They'll woo them with chemicals, laughter and song, as only these scoundrels know how. They will fill her with wine, and they'll have such a marvelous time. And soon you'll lament, she used to be mine. Hide all your women, my boys are in town and they're looking to hang some fire. They'll tell us such stories, regale her with deeds, 'cause they're all such marvelous liars. They will fill her with wine and they'll have such a marvelous time. And soon you'll lament, she used to be mine. Yes, soon you'll lament, she used to be mine. Oh, you surely lament, she used to be mine. So Lock Up Your Daughters, short and sweet. It was about. So as I was going through all of this grueling, like fucking mind-numbing pain, and it wasn't just. I mean, it wasn't actually just the breakup with Sarah. It was also I broke up with M. Like so, rather than dealing with my serious 7 years broken pain, I just fell in love with another girl very quickly. Hey, this is great, And then when she broke up with me, I was like, all right, that's it. Like, and so I was in like serious like fucking pain, and all the while I'm like, but at least my friends are out there, kind of hooking up with girls. That's cool, And so I literally wrote that song just to like remind myself that yeah, I mean, it does get better. Like I know at some point in time it will get better. And it's really funny because I put that song So the way that album is sequenced, it's Fury of Your Lonely Heart, and that song's on Fury of Your Lonely Heart. It comes right after Looking East, you know. So Looking East is that's my experience, you know. It's all about I'm broken up with this girl and I'm really missing her, and I want and I'm sending the song and I'm saying, hey, you know, like I'll be there, and then the next song is, you know, so it's a heartbroken song, you know, and it's all about like, I'll wait for you if that's what you need, you know. And then the next song is this song, because I'm like, but, you know, of course my friends, they're all running around, you know, hooking up with girls, and I remember I had a friend and a fan like take serious umbrage. He's like, why the fuck would lock up your daughter and be after Looking East? And I'm like, cause that's you know, I'm like, yeah, cause life goes on, man. I mean, not for me, you know, life's not going on, but for them. Yeah, that's exactly right. Yeah, plebe. Yeah, I think, you know, like, yeah, you know. Sorry, man. Oh, the Reaper. She's coming for me. Yes, the Reaper. She's coming for me. She's clad in black and white. There's nothing in her eyes, nothing at all. But the taxman got there before her. Yeah, the taxman got there before her. He took most everything except this song to sing. He took it all. Oh, my dealer, I'm waiting on her. Yes, my dealer, I'm waiting on her. She's got something for me, something that I need. She's got it all. Oh, my preacher, he's praying for me. Yes, my preacher, he's praying for me. The choir, oh, they sing, there's just no saving me, no way at all. 'Cause the devil, he walks beside me. Yes, the devil, she walks beside me. Jesus loves me more, but the devil got there before, that I'm sure. Oh, the Reaper, she's coming for me. Yes, the Reaper, she's coming for me. She's clad in black and white, and there's nothing in her eyes, nothing at all. Yeah, right on. Stay Away. I can do that. I'm gonna play Stare at the Sun first, and then I'll play Stay Away. But so this is another song off of Fury of Your Lonely Heart. This is one this one does get requested every now and again, but Much Satan, So Fallen Angel, Quite Rebellion. Wait, what? I don't ever wanna die. I don't see where I can live forever. I've been waiting all my life for
someone who's gonna make me better. I'm so sick of feeling low. I don't see why I just can't be happy. What the hell is going wrong? Why does everything keep collapsing? I don't know why I'm bothering you, 'cause I'm sure you're struggling too. Oh, but why not be with me? Maybe together we will find that our nights will never feel as lonely, and I will ride throughout the night so we can sing for each other only. I hope that I'm not bothering you, 'cause that is the last thing I wanna do, but I desperately want you. I stare at the sun until I'm blind, so I remember for all time. The image of you as you are now. Ba-dum-dum-bum, ba-dum-bum, 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 bum-bum-bum, bum-bum-bum, bum-ba-dum-ba-dum-dum-bum, bum-bum-bum, bum-bum-bum, bum-ba-dum-ba-dum-dum-bum, bum-bum-bum, bum-bum-bum, bum-ba-dum. I don't ever wanna die, but maybe with you I can face some endings. And if I only live one life, there's no one else I would rather be spending all of my days and all my nights. All of the hours of my life, I give them all to you. I stare at the sun until I'm blind. I stare at the sun until I'm blind, so I remember for all time the image of you as you are now.
Bobcat, didn't you used to have? Didn't you use that? Do the exact same emote, but didn't you do the dashes to the? I seem to recall. Was that you? I seem to recall that's in that song. That's the emote. Hey, thank you, Frank. Thanks, man. So yeah, so what I'm doing is I'm just playing deep cuts. I've got maybe, it looks like there's maybe about 30 songs, and they're just songs that I think they're totally fine songs. They're just not like the hits, or some of them were hits at points in time, but they've just kind of fallen out of vogue. And so I just want to trot them out and kind of give them a dusting off. If you have requests, I can still play those requests, but in lieu of requests, then I'll just play these kind of deeper cuts. So, that's that yeah. Yeah, that's awesome, Bobcat. I still use dashes for "See Me." Oh yes, that. Yeah, crazy. That's right. Maybe that's yeah. Huh. Okay. So this is a song called "Stay Away." Stay Away. I wrote a whole bunch of songs in this era, just trying to warn people that I was not a good person to date, and they didn't heed it, and they paid the price. Yep. I'm a criminal on Fridays. I do drugs and buy them too. Stole a car to get to downtown. That's the sort of shit I pull. Stay away from me. I'm only gonna pull you down. I am a bitter pill, lost cause and dead well, and you don't want me around. Stay away from me. I'm only gonna pull you down. I am a reprobate, a hooligan, the devil's mate, and you don't want me around.
stay away from me. Can't you see I'm all bad? I'm the worst you never had. Oh, stay away from me. Can't you see I'm all bad? I'm the worst you never had. I like to drink till well past sunrise, and I can't afford to pay my rent. I like pills that give me some high. I like pills that get me bent. Stay away from me. I'm only gonna pull you down. I am a reprobate, a hooligan, the devil's mate. You don't want me around. Stay away from me. I'm only gonna pull you down. I am a bitter pillow, lost cause and never will. You don't want me around. Stay away from me. Can't you see I'm all bad? I'm the worst you never had. Oh, stay away from me. Can't you see I'm all bad? I'm the worst you never had. Stay away from me. Away from me. Away from me. Can't you see I'm all bad? I'm the worst you never had. Oh, stay away from me. Can't you see I'm all bad? I'm the worst you never had. Oh, stay away from me. Can't you see I'm all bad? I'm the worst you never had. Oh, stay away from me. Stay away from me. Can't you see I'm all bad? I'm the worst you never had. Yeah, that's a song called "Stay Away." That was a true story at one point in time. Yeah, and Plebe, I have seen Westworld. I love Westworld. I really think, although I think Westworld would have been amazing if they had just ended it the season finale, if that had just been the show. Like you know, we know that the whatever the replicants are now rebelling and just left it at that. Like, you know, but yes, it's Remy. It's not a true story anymore. But back when I was a drug addict, I wrote a bunch of songs saying, "Hey, I'm not really dateable, and you shouldn't date me." And then people ignored them, and they dated me, and they paid the price. There was a point in time when it was a joke. Like my dating cycle was 3 days. I'd meet somebody on one day. That would be awesome. We'd hang out. We'd hang out all night long, and then the next day we'd get together and we'd do something else. And then the very third day, we would have plans, and somebody would offer to hang out and party with drugs, and I'd be like, "All right, adios. See you later. I'm gonna go do this," and then that was it. You know, so. Yeah. That's I think that, yeah. I mean, you know, like I have I watched season 2? I think I did. And I think I don't remember much of it. I remember I think I kind of liked it, but the thing is, I just felt like it would have been a perfect ending, like, you know, because they're effectively slaves, and then look, the slaves rebel, and then that would have been just perfect, like just make it a little parable and walk away, you know. But that's not what Americans do. Americans will flog a dead they will flog it and flog it and flog it and flog it and flog it. So until it has no more ratings and no one cares about it, and then they're like, "Hey, look at that, it's done." All right, let me see. So still
okay. Okay, here. So. Yeah, you're right about that, Bobcat. I don't wanna fall in love. I don't think I'm tough enough to endure the slings and arrows. But I wanna be with you, so tell me what am I to do, as my options are they narrow. Oh, the words that you write, they are keeping me alive as I pace my prison cell. You say everyone is flawed, but I know that you are wrong, and there's nothing just as well. Can't we mine some joy from the stone of suffering? Oh, I'm thinking on you. That's getting me through. I'm thinking on you. I don't wanna fall in love, 'cause I think I've had enough of the heartbreak and the sorrow. But I wanna be with you and sharing all the things you do, and sharing all of your tomorrows. Oh, you cut me to the quick, yeah, you strike me like a blade. All the things that you say, 'cause I see in me some you, so I wanna pick you up and carry you away. Can't we mine some joy from the stone of suffering? Oh, I'm thinking on you. That's getting me through. I'm thinking on you. That's getting me through. I'm thinking on you. Bum 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 bum. I don't wanna fall in love. I don't think I'm tough enough to endure the slings and arrows. But I wanna be with you, so tell me what am I to do, as my options are they narrow. Yeah, so that's the song called Stone of Suffering. And believe it or not, it's crazy, Bobcat, that you should have requested I Cannot Breathe, because on my list, that's the very next song. So very crazy. There's some synergy right there. Some magical synergy happening. Crazy, magical. Okay. So this song, if you in any way, shape, or form like this song at all, I highly recommend hopping on Spotify and looking this song up. It's called I Cannot Breathe, and the album version is fucking awesome. It really, really is great. It goes, I choke, I cannot breathe, I am still living, but only barely. I am in love, it's a great crushing love, and the force that I'm dragged out of my lungs. I am alone as I write
this song. But I know soon enough that she'll come along, and it's then that I will suffocate, and it is then that I will suffocate. I choke, I cannot breathe, I am still living, but only barely. I am in love, it's a great crushing love, and it's forcing the breath right out of my lungs. I am alone as I write this song, but I know soon enough that she'll come along, and it's then that I will suffocate, and it is then that I will suffocate, and it is then that I will suffocate. All right, hey, thank you, Bobcat. Yeah, man, it's a good one, and yeah, the album version is fucking really, really cool. Thank you, Plebe. Have you been drinking, Plebe? In the chorus, are you that's right. This song. Is that so? So yeah. So it's D, and then that's D. It's gonna be D, then C sharp minor. Yeah. So it's D, E, C sharp minor, and then D, C sharp minor, and then that's going to be what's that? Is that F sharp minor? I think that's F sharp minor. Yeah. So, but I've been drinking. Needed to figure out the international travel plans. Oh, really? Oh, yeah, man. I still have yet to fucking buy my plane ticket. I'm so fucking broke, man. I'm so fucking broke. But you know, whatever. I'm just gonna have to fucking do everything. Like I'm literally just robbing. You know. Anyway, whatever. It should be all right. Let me see. Disappearing Dark. I can feel the end, it's drawing near. It will soon be here. Oh, that really? Hold on, give me 1 second. Let's see, it looks fucking dead. Yeah, but the thing is like I mean I would love to, but I need to fucking survive, man. The thing is that like I mean I'm pulling in my Twitch revenue has seriously plummeted over the past couple months. Not plummeted, but it's diminishing, and I just needed to survive. I mean, I'm on my back foot, so I'm just trying to like. I mean, I'm seriously like, I basically was just. Yeah, I'm in financial freefall right now. Like I'm in total ruinous, calamitous, like, and I'm literally just like, I make some money and I make a partial payment here and make a partial payment there. And, so it's just, it's just like, I can feel the end, it's drawing near. It will soon be here. Oh, that much is clear, so shut the doors and turn off the lights. Let us sleep tonight, let us huddle in the dark. Oh, my lover, you are beautiful. But that beauty comes at such price, and I know that you'll soon disappear like the dark,
and the night. Yeah, I see that. I do see that, Bobcat. I try to memorize the shape of you, keep it locked away, but I can't retain. No, I can't hold on to anything. There's been a poisoning of my memories of you. Oh, my lover, you are beautiful, but that beauty comes at such a price. And I know that you'll soon disappear, like the dark and the night. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. I can feel the end, it's drawing near. It will soon be here. Oh, that much is clear. So watch the doors and turn off the lights. Let us dream tonight. Let us huddle in the dark. Oh, my lover, you are beautiful, but that beauty comes at such a price. And I know that you'll soon disappear, like the dark and the night. There we go. I haven't played that one in a while. Well, actually, I played it last week sometime, but I hadn't played it in a long time before that. Yeah, I mean, it's funny. I just don't. There was a point in time when I was seriously seriously kind of freaking out about it, and then I realized I'm like, hey, thank you, Tawachi, thank you so much. And then I was like, you know what, like I get so much benefit out of just playing live for 4 hours every day, Monday through Friday. If like the thing is it like like it's kind of like the MySpace thing. The thing is like all sites have their kind of have their day in the sun. Will Twitch go away? I don't know. I don't think so. I mean, the thing is they've got a lot of money and they're pretty massive, and and they still own the game space. But the thing is like. But I mean, yeah, there's a gigantic, there's a huge swath of new music streamers, and there's just there's ton, and people don't, and the thing is, and most of the viewers are kids, and most kids don't give a fuck about original music, and if they do give a fuck about original music, they certainly don't they're not finding me, or they don't care about like the music, and there was just all this shit that I was like, and I'm like, fuck it, like I'm gonna just go until I can't. I'm just going to keep on keeping on until I can. And then when it turns out that I have to make some significant life changes, I'll make those significant life changes. And the thing is like, and I'm not going to sweat it. I'm just done. I'm done. I'm done worrying about it. I'm going to put out this record. I'm going to put out this record. And then we'll see what happens, And yeah, and it'll just be what it is, and I'm just done freaking out or worrying about it. It's just like it's too much is out of my control. The only thing I can do is just show up and play, and bum 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 bum. Yeah, I mean the thing is, it's like so long. Thanks for all the fish. I'm not a business person, and I'll never be. The thing is that I do have a good head for business. I just don't want to use it for business. I don't want to use my fucking intellect and my time and my heart and my focus on business. Fuck that. The thing is like, it's like because I can't half-ass it. Like you can't half-ass it. Like, the thing is like, if I'm doing this to make a fucking great living, then I need to be business focused, not music focused. But I don't want to be business focused. I want to be music focused. So the thing is like, Hey, awesome. Hey, thank you so much. Thank you. Hey, Justice, how you doing? Good to see you. So, yes, to watch you. Yeah, yeah. Let's. In fact, I do need to go. I do need to refresh my water in just a bit. But what the fuck? I have a drinking problem. I have a serious drinking problem. So, yeah, you know, so it's just like I'm like, you know, I'm just you know, like it'll be what it is, and you know, and I'll roll with whatever punch I have to roll with, and fuck it, you know, I'll just. The thing is like I make the best music I possibly can, and it's all original, and it's all mine, and you know, and people like it or they don't, and I just have to let it go. Bum 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 bum. I once had a dream. No. Bum 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 bum. That was the second one. Bum 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 bum. I woke up at 3 and there's something wrong with me, and I just can't seem to sleep at all, and my body's freaking out, and my heart is wearing down, and my mind is lost, and I've been looking everywhere. I'm a bundle of fear that gets worse every year. No one's gonna like any of my songs, but I write them anyhow. It is all I'm doing now, in a little room in downtown LA. This could very well be my last song, 'cause there's just so much that's going wrong. I could disappear down here, one wrong turn and I'm gone. Bum 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 bum. I once had a dream of arriving on the scene with the bang, with the sound and the fury, but that moment never arrived. I'm not getting out of here alive, and in retrospect, I never should have tried. This could very well be my last song, 'cause there's just so much that's going wrong. I could disappear down here, one wrong turn and I'm gone. Wait, what am I saying? Have I finally gone insane? It must be crazy to think that I was wrong, 'cause I love writing songs and I love singing songs, and there are still a few people who like singing along. Yeah, no, yeah, that's not gonna work for me, please. You know, the thing is I've already done that, you know, and I already did that with writing, and it didn't, you know, like the thing is like, yeah, I curate my life very, very carefully, and it's done with all of my intellect to bear, to making sure that I'm protecting. Hey, little Susie, how you doing? Awesome, thank you very much, little Susie. You know, and it's all done to protect the way that I do, so that I keep myself excited about making music. And the thing is and it's worked so far for almost 20 years. The thing is that like I still get up in the morning and I'm excited to make the music that I make, and that's fucking pretty miraculous, considering that over the past 10 years my financial situation has been so rocky, you know, but I still love it. I still, you know, and the reason why is because I'm very careful about the way that I do it, and to make sure that I, you know, and so, you know, if it turns out that, you know, that my revenue drops below a certain threshold, then I'll just move to Mexico, you know, or I'll move somewhere where my dollar stretches even further, you know, and that means I'll probably, you know, like maybe I stop live streaming, but I'll just keep putting out albums, you know. The thing is like, I mean, it's like I've got so many options. To keep doing it the way I want to do it, you know. Yeah, I can come a homestead. You know, and I don't know, Remick. I don't know. I'm not certain if it. I think it'll be a Get Set Go Bot toaster hybrid. Waysider Productions. I love playing music, i.e., jam sessions. How do you make it translate to a recording? So that's actually a very curious question. I don't, because the thing is like even though I do, will improvise the leads that I play sometimes over my music for a recording. For the most part, most of my stuff is actually arranged. Like most of my parts are written, and most of so I've never really done like kind of like jamming style recording. But the thing is like, but really truthfully, I mean, it depends on, but it's entire, from my perspective, it depends on how you're trying to do it. If you're trying to record an entire band and trying to get them live, the easiest way to actually get the right sounds is go to a decent studio and isolate everything, you know, because you want to be able to not only get a decent mix, but you want to be able to like also adjust that mix. You know, because maybe somebody's doing an amazing little lead on whatever instrument they're playing, and you know, and if you're all in the same room recording it, there's a chance, there's a likelihood that you're not going to be able to really capture it in a way that'll allow you to like bring it up without bringing everything else up. You know, so the thing is like so if you want to, from my perspective, if you want to do live recordings where you're playing, where everybody's kind of jamming along, and if you can afford it, I would mic and guitar. Hey, I see. Oh yeah, well, and yeah, the thing is like yeah, then that's, I mean, then fuck, dude. Really, truthfully, like if you've got two inputs, send one to channel. You know, well, it depends on. I recording on a DAW. You know, like so I use Pro Tools, but Reaper's really cheap, and Reaper I know is something a lot of people have used. In fact, I have some friends that migrated from Pro Tools to Reaper. I stick with Pro Tools because Pro Tools is still the industry standard. And which means that any studio I go to, pretty much any major studio that I go to, even pretty much every minor studio, any studio with an isolation booth and things of that nature, drum room, they're gonna run Pro Tools, you know. And so because of that, and because I want to keep things really easy switching between, feel like the song dies in recording. How do you keep the energy? Oh, well, the thing is like, yeah, man. I mean, the thing is like that's, I mean. That really comes down to the the thing is that like, I mean, that really comes down to the performance, you know. So the thing is like, so you need, yeah, you know, the thing is that like that just comes down to knowing, like, playing the song well enough and enough times that you're able to deliver the energy and the magic, you know, if you're recording it live. The thing is that like, yeah, and that really, the thing is that because like it really is, it's getting comfortable in the recording studio, because most people don't spend a lot of time in the recording studio. So they get in the recording studio and now they're getting recorded. Yeah, absolutely. Waysider Productions. Yeah, just practice. Just practice until the point in time where you don't really have to think about the song. You can just play it, you know, and then you and record it. Because if you've got something like I have it here, I have some sort of like, the thing is like, for me, I spend so much time in the recording studio. I'm always recording. I've always been recording since I set up my own home studio in 2010. But even before that, you know, I was always practicing with the band, and we would record for, you know, 6 weeks. You know, it would be a month in the recording studio, and then it'd be two weeks, sometimes 3 weeks in the mixing studio. And so I was doing that every single year. So I was getting a lot of experience just being in front of a microphone and feeling comfortable in front of a mic and knowing the way that the songs, and then playing them enough, because we played as a full band at least once a week. Very often we'd play 2 or 3 times a week. I just got comfortable with the way that the song was supposed to sound and my delivery, and I got a sense of like, when I sing it this way, the crowd goes nuts, and when I sing it this way, they don't. So sing it this way, you know. So it's all of those kind of things that you kind of have to like, and then knowing now if I sing it, this is the way I need to sing it. Now let me make sure I'm delivering it, you know, over a microphone, and it really is just doing it, practicing enough, getting comfortable enough in front of the microphone, getting comfortable hearing your voice and hearing it played back and being like, oh yeah, this is what's missing, you know. And all that just comes with just doing it a lot, you know. I'd like to think our smiling faces keep my and yeah, I mean, and certainly there is. I mean, the thing is that you guys being here and this kind of thing, I think it's like it is awesome. Like, I mean, it's for me, I liken it to just hanging out with my friends in the like, you know, it's a house party. Like, we're all of us in our own individual houses, but it's just a house party. We're hanging out, we're just having a good time, and you know, and I'm just the guy making music, you know, and that's yeah. And the thing is that like, you know, it makes it for me. If I had to practice 4 hours every single day, just practice, I probably wouldn't do it. But oh yeah, sorry, Eric. Yeah, Eric is at work, alas. But you know, but the thing is but doing this, kind of disciplining myself to do this, you know, 4 days a week for 4 hours. That's 16 hours, and then doing another 2.5 hour thing on Tuesdays. That's like, you know, that's a good 18 hours. And then I also practice. I do my modes and the pentatonic scales. I run through those for at least an hour every day. So that's an extra hour, and I do that 7 days a week. So, you know, it's like I'm just getting a lot of. And it's just yeah, it's awesome. Like there's so much benefit to me doing the Twitch thing that even if it didn't bring in any revenue, I'd still do it. You know, because it still does help me out in so many different ways. So let me see. Oh, this one. I haven't played. Yeah. It's a great atmosphere here in Twitch making music, and that's why I mean no business people come. Oh yeah, and that's yeah, and that's you know, I mean, the thing is like it's really impossible. It's really impossible for them to, you know, to like for anybody like that's the great thing is this is my channel. I mean, yeah, I guess you're right. They could actually. They could be like, oh, you know, we've got people watching this guy for a long time. Let's start interjecting commercials or something every half an hour or something, or every 8 minutes, the way that you do like on TV. The thing is, yeah, they could do something like that. They could ruin it, but otherwise, you know. But and then what drives your passion for music? You know, man, I've always been compelled to make stuff. Like I'm a storyteller. I was a I've been role playing like Dungeons and Dragons style role playing since I was 7 years old. I asked my mom to buy me Dungeons and Dragons for my birthday on my 7th birthday. It was 1980. And I asked her to explain the rules to me, and she couldn't figure it out, and so she gave it to me, and I just I read and made it I figured it as much out as I could, and ran my friends in you know, games, you know, like, you know, so we didn't understand encumbrance and all these different rules, but we still played, and then as I got older, the more experience I got, and the better I got, I better able. But things like, so I've always been compelled to like make stuff and tell stories, and I've always I started really writing in high school. I really started taking writing seriously in high school. Mostly I started with poetry, but I also liked writing prose. And then when I went to Universal, when I was 19, I did a college internship at Universal Cartoon Studios, you know, on the Universal Studios lot, and they offered me a job as an apprentice writer. And so I at first turned them down, and then a few months later, I was like, what am I doing? Let me take that job. So I went back and I started working for them and wrote for a living for about, and eventually made my way as a development executive. So yeah, so the thing is like, and then what happened was, writing was damaged for me because I was writing for other people. I would have people that would hire me to write something, and you know, and when you write, like if you're going to tell a story, you know, you have to come up with a consistent internal universe, right? So no matter what, if it's a fantasy story, if it's a science fiction story, if it's just a straight like fiction, people here in this day and age, you still have to have an internal universe that makes sense, and in all of you have to know all your characters inside and out. You have to know them like I know my friends. I have to be able to be like, oh yeah, this is what this person would do, and you create them, and then you figure out their motivations, and then you kind of set them on their path. The thing is, like, at some point in time, they will tell the story for you. You will get to know them well enough that they will tell you what they're going to do. You know, and so you have to. So it takes some time to like really get. Oh yeah, well yeah, you're right. You're right, Plebe. Every now and again, yeah, you could have a show that just gives no fucks about understanding people, characters. They just throw out whatever and like, look at this. No, but but the thing is like, what would happen is I'd create this. I would get to know my characters, and I would build the universe, and I'd build the story, and I'd get it all figured out, and I'd have it all working, and everything would be moving nice and smoothly. And then some executive or some money person would show up and be like, you know what? really truthfully, what we really need is we need a talking dog, you know? And I'd be like, but it's a talking dog, but it's a set in the modern day. It's an action series with spies. Like, why would we need a talking dog? Like, and so that I would spend some time and contemplate, all right, how do I fucking make a talking dog work? And I would figure out some cool way to make a talking dog work, you know? Hey, Asdul, how you doing, man? Yeah. And I would figure out some fucking way to make a talking dog work. And I would figure it out. And I'd be like, all right, we got the talking dog and it works. It actually makes the show a little bit better. It's great. It's a cool idea. I can't believe it because it was an insane idea, but I made it a talking dog. And then they'll show up and be like, oh, you know what? Let's lose the talking dog. Motherfucker. And I just couldn't, and it kept happening. It kept happening and it kept happening and it just hurt. I just couldn't do it anymore. And so when I migrated to music, and how was your stream, Asdul? And good to see you, man. Thanks for bringing folks over, dude. And thank you, Bobcat. So sorry about this. We are discussing. We're talking about. So I'm for those Raiders. I'm Mike TV. I'm in a band called Get Set Go. I have 16 albums in the stores. I'm in the process of releasing album number 17. I'm in the singles publicity phase. The album is gonna drop on December 17th, and I'm releasing a single every 2 weeks because it's a massive album, and I want to give my fans a chance to digest it. And is it? Yeah, it's you're in Europe, right? So it's early morning for you. Yeah, man, but yeah, if you need to get some rest, dude, I totally get it. But if not, like, I can definitely, by way of thanks, I can play a song for you. I can juggle. I can shave the puppy for you. That gigantic dog right there. I can do something. I can do anything. But I can stand on one leg. Wait, no, hold on, wait, look. Look at that, yeah. So we were talking about so Remick had asked me, like, you know, what drives my passion for music, and juggle 5 guitar. I've got 4 here. Well, if you include the ukulele, and so I love making stuff. I just love making stuff. Like I love starting off with nothing and then being like, hey, like I love writing a song and being like, this song now exists in the universe. And I'm literally the first person to ever hear it in the whole history of all time and space. I'm the first person to hear the song. That's pretty fucking awesome. Like hey, Darth Revan, thank you, man. Thank you, brother. Good to see you, dude. It's just a really awesome feeling to like have a brand new song, and particularly because I've written so many. I'm a little bit better at writing catchy, super and so I'm like I love this song, and I think people are gonna like it too. And so I love it when I'm like I love this song, and then I play it for people, and they're like they're like I love that song too. It's just amazing. It's my favorite. I'm addicted to it. It's just absolutely my favorite thing on the planet Earth. You know. Yeah, no, and you're right, Plebe. In all time and space in this universe. Yeah, you're right. If the infinite universe theory, is legit, then yeah, there's probably other versions of me that have come up with all these. When I try to be creative, I have problems with finishing my work. How do you deal with that? What do you do when the original hype of a new project is going down? So really, man. For me, Asdul, it's a discipline thing, right? So whenever I sit down to write a song, I walk away with a complete song. And sometimes I'm not excited, and sometimes I do not want to write. It's particularly. So what I usually do is I used to just take 3 months out. Usually in the beginning of the year, I do January, February, March, something like that. I take 3 months and I would write every single day, Monday through Friday. And every single day I would sit down and write a song. I would walk away with a complete song. It doesn't have to be a good song, but it has to be a complete song. So what would happen is if I was working on a song and I felt my ears were getting tired, and I'm like, oh, I'm not going to be done with this album yet, or with this song yet, I would just poop out a real quick 1-4-5 song. You know, and I would just force myself, and I would put down whatever silly lyrics or whatever, but I would make sure that I completed that song. And basically I just got myself into the practice of every single time I sat down to write, I would walk away with a song. And so when I encountered real serious creative hurdles, I would, and it seemed like I wasn't going to overcome them, I would just put that song aside and I would write something else. And then often what would happen is I'd write something else and then I'd go back to the first one and all of a sudden it would all kind of come together really easily. So, yeah. The thing is like that's, I mean, and the thing is the idea, but the thing is, it's not like, it's not, it's counter inspiration, but it's not counter creative, right? Because that's the thing is like, if you're going to be a working musician or if you're going to be a working artist by any stripe, you have to be able to make art even when you're not inspired to make art. You have to be, and the thing is like, and sometimes you have to, and that's the great thing is that sometimes the inspiration comes after it's being made. Sometimes you're like, oh wait, this is actually really turning out awesome. And then you're like, and then that usually gets the fire under my butt, you know. But sometimes, I mean, there have been, in fact, I've got songs about it. I've written songs about the fact that I was not excited about writing music. Because I will write songs about whatever is kind of like at the forefront of my mind at the moment. So occasionally I will sit down to write a song and I have no interest in writing a song and I'll just write about that, you know? And so, and I have a handful of songs that are about that, you know? So it is like, the thing is the idea is it's just getting yourself into the discipline of doing it and completing it. Inspiration like talent is a pretty useless concept. All that really matters is the grind. And the thing is like, I mean, unfortunately, for me, because the thing is, for me, I've noticed that the inspiration is very fleeting, and so inspiration by itself only can sustain me for a little portion of the songwriting period. And so what happens is like, and then if I were waiting for inspiration, again, I would write 2 songs a month, maybe, you know. So I just had to force myself to, like, you know, but. And Ezo, do you ever imagine HOTS characters making art? HOTS. HOTS. What? I know that acronym. And oh yeah, and good. Go ahead. Tell me, Darth. So yeah, tell me about your trombone, man. That's awesome. Here's the. Oh, aha. Yes. Okay. Yeah. Awesome. Talent may be enjoying. I mean, the thing. Well, you know, it's funny because the thing is, Schmed and I have been talking a lot about this lately, because the thing is that there is there are some people that have a natural, just have there are people that grew up around people making music their whole lives, right? The thing is that they like my buddy Schmed, he started playing piano at 3. Like his mom his mom was a piano player. She got him playing piano at 3. Like, you know, by like literally 5, he was playing better than most people can play piano, you know, like, and he was a little prodigy. But however, he was surrounded by music all the time. You know, and so it was just part of his life. It's like learning how to speak a language, you know. It was just part of the vocabulary of his being was music, you know. And the thing is and that even though I didn't play an instrument, I've always whistled and sung my whole life. I was in musical theater as a kid. Music was always an integral and gigantic. And I played piano. I didn't play piano with a lot of discipline, but there was always a piano around, and I always noodled on, and I always wrote, and so the thing is, so music was always a component of my life. Not nearly like Eric, who's in the Ghost of Summer. He's a viola player, and he's the viola player for Get Set Go. He played all from Ordinary World all the way through to Television Summer. He played all the viola. You know, and he grew up like you, but you started like 10, didn't you, Eric? So Eric started a little bit later for like than most like classical players, but you know, but the thing is like he made up for lost time. But yeah, so anyway, it's a Con 88H F attachment used for only $700 right now. I'm working it off. Oh wow. Oh yeah, over the summer. Well, that's awesome, man. Right on, dude. Well, that's great. I started piano at 4 and viola at 10. My main gripe with the idea of talent is after a pretty short time it becomes meaningless. Still, oh yeah, no, yeah, of course. So yeah, so there are some. So there is, if you grow up with a musical vocabulary, it's going to be easier for you to pick up and to start off with an instrument. But the thing but you get to the 10, like it's like, so it gives you maybe a 10% advantage, but the other 90% is just work. It's just grinding. It's just doing it and doing it and doing it. And so, and the thing is, and one thing I'm really good at is I'm really good at finding ways to do the grind and also distract myself with other stuff while doing it. So the thing is, like, so I will put on, like when I first, when a buddy of mine walked me through the modes on the guitar and the pentatonic scales, how they work up and down the neck, I just put on a movie and I would just practice them, and I would just sit there and just do them over and over and over again until they became a lot more fluid, And so it's just finding ways to like just make it easier for you to like do the thing that you want to do, And so really, truthfully, what I recommend, if you want to get better at songwriting, I recommend just write a song a day and just don't worry about them being good. Just write them. Just write and complete. Write a verse, write a chorus, write another verse, write another chorus, maybe write a bridge, throw in a last chorus, done. Do it and do it again. Do it again. And just get yourself into the practice of just doing it where you don't have to, like where when you sit down to write, you're like, I'm going to walk away with a song. And the thing is if you can get to that point in time, it's just awesome. Hey, that's awesome, Darth. That's great, man. Congratulations, dude. Congratulations. That's awesome. And it was the reason I didn't work as hard as I could have in my 20s and 30s. I kind of bought into the idea that your level of ability is just innate. So I let myself be lazy, super lazy. Yeah, and that's sad, man. Because it really is like, it's just like, and it's funny because I've been always on my musical back foot in regards to myself in comparison with most of my friends. Most of my friends, they started playing their instrument much earlier than I did. They had a much better, like everything that I've learned on the guitar, I had to really struggle at. I had to really, really just like sit down and keep doing it and keep doing it and keep doing it until I got to the point that I could pull it off without really thinking about it. Like it's like I'm left-handed and I play right-handed guitar. So I already kind of set myself up for all sorts of weirdness, but it worked. It's just a lot of practice. Oh, here we go. Let's so what I'm doing right now is I'm playing deep cuts off of my records. These are songs that don't really get requested that often, but I think they're decent songs, and so I just want to give them an airing. Hey, oh yeah, of course, Remick. Yeah, absolutely, my pleasure. Absolutely, my pleasure. And you have an awesome evening, and hopefully we see you again soon. And yeah, be well. And all right, let me see. So this is a song called Mary and the Truth. And I wrote this song for my girlfriend's mom. My girlfriend's mom was just, she was an artist, and she just really didn't like, she wrote blogs and she wrote poetry and she painted, like she made these like really beautiful like painted eggs, and like she was just an artist. She was always making stuff, and she just didn't feel that she was an artist. She didn't think of herself as an artist, and so I wrote this song for her. Wait, no. Wait. No. Somewhere deep inside you. There we go. Mary, somewhere deep inside you, there is a song that you keep quite hidden. Speak out so we can hear you. We'd love to listen. We need your song. Oh, I know it's a risk, and that's never easy. Oh, but if you
don't share, you will be cheating us. Are they beautiful? Mary, what makes your heart beat? What makes you happy? Who do you love? Tell me with handcrafted verses and sparkling prose that speaks only true. Speaks only true. Speaks only true.
Man, I haven't played that one in a long time. That's a. I think I played it fast. Yeah. Yeah, that's one. I want to play that one. Play that one with a little more frequency, because it's like when I get it down and it's in the pocket, it's nice and groovy. It is a really cool song, and it's very pretty. It's just that's the first time I played that in maybe months. So hey, Helzahan, how you doing, man? Good to see you, brother. And thank you, Lenina. Yeah, that I do, and thank you, Frank. Yeah, I am a big fan of that one. It's a song that just never gets requested, but it if I get it down, it'll be awesome. Not too much, man. Just playing some rock and roll, you know. Okay, let me. What was I looking for? Oh, I don't want you anymore. And then let me get some of these requests out of the way. Ticks on a Dog. Oh my Lord, I want to melt with you. Okay, melt with you, and then Ticks on a Dog. How are you doing? How are you doing, Helzahan? What's been up, amigo? Okay. So this song, this song, the actual album version is super cool. This is a real stripped down version. Like the album version has big like church bells and like this. It's just a cool mix. So this song, it sounds like the lyrics are supposed to sound kind of like nursery rhymes kind of thing, like the lyrics, but each of the lyrics is actually it's about kind of broken people. Like one's about one is like about it's I mean, anyway, just like if you use each of these characters as metaphors, and like the thing is that like they actually do play like there are things that I see that are wrong with the way that the world operates right now. That's basically what I'm saying. So.
Susie had a hatchet that she swung with some aplomb. She hacked away at everything till everything was gone. She hacked away till everything was gone. Little Eddie Dinker was marked for his own name, so he grabbed a bat and he bashed out all the brains of everyone. Look at everyone's brains, the brains of everyone. Look at everyone's brains. Molly was a nudist, she never wore no clothes, but everybody knew that she was naked under those old clothes. Under those old clothes. We cling to this rock like ticks on a dog. We scurry and worry and shove things along. We cling to this rock and hope for the best. I hope for the best. Do you hope for the best? Stevie was a stevedore who stole many things. He never made anything, but he had many rings that made of gold, that made of solid gold. Sally sold seashells 2 for $1. The seashore was booming and Sally was in luck, at least for now. She was was selling seashells. At least for now, she was selling seashells. Peter picked peppers, he picked them in pecks, but people didn't want the peppers that he picked them well. But they weren't seashells. We cling to this rock like ticks on a dog. We scurry and worry and shove things along. We cling to this rock and hope for the best. I hope for the best. Do you hope for the best? We cling to this rock like ticks on a dog. We scurry and worry and shove things along. We cling to this rock and hope for the best. I hope for the best. Do you hope for the best?
Yeah, that's it's so yeah. Sally sold seashells too for a buck, and Peter picked peppers. Those, you know, the thing is like just that, like that exchange, like that you know that like it's funny, very funny because Schmed, who lives downstairs from me, he's another absolutely mind blowing musician. You know, we were talking about the fact that like it's not enough to write great songs. It's not enough to have amazing music. You also have to be in fashion. Like it's got to be like, and it's not the fashion of the music. It's in fashion. Like the thing is that there's got to be something else about you. Like you got to dress the right way or look the right way, or like, you know, there's all sorts of things that go into being able to find success as a musician. You know, and it's sad because it's like people don't often listen with their ears. They listen with their heads and with their eyes. You know, the thing is like, does it look right? Does it sound like 30 other things that have come before? You know, and so, yeah, I mean, but it's not just, but pop music kind of runs the full gamut, you know? So it's like, it's country, you know, there's lots of country artists that that are all the same kind of thing. And it's like, yeah. That's the thing is for me too, Lenny, it's like, I like the iconoclastic kind of thing. You know, I like the people that forge their own ground and go their own path and come up with their own. The thing is like, and I've always been a supporter of the misfits, you know. And it sucks because it's just like, because they're not celebrated, you know, and particularly right now, because the internet just, I mean, it's just that like there's just so much white noise. There's just so, you know, so it's just like it breaks my heart because, you know, it's just like there's a lot of good music out there, and there's a lot of good music that is not being heard because there's also a lot of bad music that is, you know. And all musicians are my people, you know. All musicians are my people. I like, but the thing is it just breaks my heart that there's not an easier way to like let the amazing music be heard, you know. So it goes. And I'm not counting myself amongst those, but the thing is like I do have friends that have written some fucking mind blowing albums that, like, you know, that have a few hundred plays on Spotify. Like, really? Yeah. Yeah, no, yeah, amen, Bobcat. Yeah, it's you know, it really is. It's not, it's, you know, like why, and it makes sense. Like, why go looking if there's enough music? Like, you know, why go looking if all you need to do is hop on your Facebook feed or your Instagram feed or your Twitter feed and have people just spoon feed you, you know, a fuck ton of music, you know. All right. That's a pillar made of salt. I'm a room that's been left bare with just a chair against the wall. I'm an old infected wound that never seems to just quite heal. I'm a wretch, I'm a wretch, I'm a wretch. Everybody needs somebody, but not me, baby. Just you wait, and see. There we go. I don't want you anymore. I don't want you anymore. I don't need you anymore. I am a hole that
that's many fathoms deep. I'm a tree that's lost its leaves. I'm a hill that's much too steep. I'm a song nobody sings, no one calls all of my words. I'm a wretch, I'm a wretch, I'm a wretch. Everybody needs somebody, but not me, baby. Just you wait and see. I don't want you anymore. I don't want you anymore. I don't need you anymore. I don't want to be in love. I don't want to feel a thing. I just want to disappear without a word, without a sound. I don't want you anymore. I don't need you anymore. I don't like you anymore. I don't know you anymore. I don't want you anymore, 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 any money, anymore, anymore. I don't want you anymore. I don't want you anymore. I don't like you anymore.
Yeah, so I wrote a song back on my first record called "I Want You," and it wasn't written for my girlfriend, but it was like she and I started dating right as our first record came out, and then we were together for 7 years, and so so that song kind of became about her, over time. I would sing it when we played it live, and so I wrote that song. I don't want you anymore, which is a pretty sad thing to say, but yeah. But that breakup really hurt. Okay, so this is a song called "How to Survive." I'll play "Oh My Lord." I'll play "Oh My Lord," and then I'll do "How to Survive." So this is on my 2008 release called "Sunshine, Joy, and Happiness." Anyway, I'll just play it.
Oh my Lord, oh woe is me. Why can't I win the lottery? All I need is $100 million to turn my luck around, 'cause my life it sucks. So why can't it be that I can win the lottery? Oh please, oh Lord, oh won't you do this for me? Oh my Lord, why am I so poor? Am I a sinner for wanting more? A nice big house and a swimming pool that's situated near an all-girls school, and maybe my own jet plane, 'cause traffic drives me insane. Or maybe, oh Lord, I can get a bigger brain. 'Cause I'm sick of working, but I'm working all the time. And the things that I own, they are just barely mine. Oh, and I am so afraid that somebody's gonna take them away, because someday I won't be able to pay. Oh my Lord, why am I so broke that I can't afford to buy a pack of smokes? Why, oh why, tell me, should it be that I should live in such poverty? Oh, I'm a hard-working guy that's worked most of his life. Oh please, oh Lord, oh won't you give me a sign? 'Cause I'm sick of working, but I'm working all the time. And the things that I own, they are just barely mine. Oh, and I am so afraid that somebody's gonna take them away, because someday I won't be able to pay. Oh, la 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 la.
la la. La, 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 la. Oh my Lord, oh woe, oh my Lord, oh woe is me. Why can't I win the lottery? All I need is $100 million to turn my luck around, 'cause my life it sucks. So why can't it be that I can win the lottery? Oh please, oh Lord, oh won't you do this for me? Well, that's only 35 years too late, Bobcat. Gremlins. Oh my God, they're making an animated prequel to Gremlins. Like, really? Isn't Gremlins a franchise that is long since dead? Yeah, I mean, if it's animated, like the great thing. The great thing about animation is there are a lot of really talented people working in the world of animation, and so yeah, that's that. I guess you're right. That's true. But yeah. So it is entirely possible that they can be good. I mean, there are a whole slew. I mean, yeah, man. It's sad though. So I used to work for Universal Cartoon Studios, Universal Family Entertainment. I was an animation guy for about 10 years of my young adult life, from 19 to about 30, 31. Yeah, and it's sad because most of the people that I know that were kind of real serious movers and shakers in animation have now since like left Los Angeles and gone back to like doing, more like, like a lot of them are like amazing artists that were comic book people that got sort of sucked into the siren. They got sucked in by the siren call of animation, and and they spent a decade and a half working in animation, and then ultimately went back to like comic books or that kind of stuff, because it's just like animation wasn't really doing it for them. And it's sort of sad because there were a lot of really talented people during the time that I was there. Like I was, working at Universal, and then just after, there were a lot of really, really amazingly talented people that I was working with. But alas, so it goes. All right, so this is a song called "How to Survive." This song, I wrote this. This song was inspired by "Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind." Basically, it takes place. This song is basically sort of what's going through Joel's head at the very end of the movie. If you've seen that movie and if you remember that movie, at the very end of that movie, there is a. I don't want to give any spoilers. If you haven't seen it, you should definitely check it out. It's a really, really amazing movie. Charlie Kaufman is a writer I fucking absolutely adore. Although I think he co-wrote that one though. But anyway, it's amazing. It's amazing. I think maybe did he co-write it? I don't know. Anyway, but I don't know. But it's a great movie. There's at the very end, Joel and Clementine have made some discoveries about each other, and they both decide that they don't want to continue. They broke up, and they got back together, and then they just made some discoveries about each other, and now they're like we're gonna end. Let's just end it. Let's just not do this again. And Joel, played by Jim Carrey, walks out like as Kate Winslet's character. Her name is Clementine. Is leaving. She steps out in the hall. And she's like kind of walking down his like apartment hallway, and he comes out the door and he goes, "Wait, just wait." And she turns around and she kind of leans up against the hallway, and she's like, "What?" And there's this moment where Joel is marshaling his thoughts, and this is the song I wrote. This is sort of like my imagination of kind of what's going on in his brain at that moment. It goes like this. You dare leave, please don't you go. There is something that you ought to know. I am a wreck, I don't quite know how to survive on my own. My heart, oh it bleeds, and I can't staunch the flow. I'm dying, but I want you so.
don't you fret, don't be afraid. These shackles do not cut, they only abrade. I wear them too, I wear them for you. And should you drown, I will drown too. But maybe instead, I'll keep you ahead of the rising watershed. And maybe we will float. There are no words to describe the roiling chaos deep inside of me. Don't you dare leave, please don't you go. There is something that you ought to know. I am a wreck, I don't quite know how to survive on my own. My heart, oh it bleeds, and I can't start to flow. I'm dying, but I want you so. Yeah, that was my choice, Lenina. I identified about 30 songs that are songs that don't get requested too often that I think are still good tunes, and I'm just dusting them off. You know, I'm trying to like. The thing is, it's really funny because even though I have 300 songs, I kind of play the same 120 or 130 over and over and over again, and so for me, the show is kind of getting a little stale. And so I'm trying. I want to trot out a bunch. I want to find a bunch of the deeper cuts that I think are still great songs, and just play them. You know, and kind of hopefully reintroduce them to everybody and get them. You know, hopefully we'll get some people requesting them. You know, so. But yeah, amen. Thank you, Lenina. Me too. I really like that one. Thank you, Bobcat. So this is a song. This is a song called "So Over It." This is the very first song that I wrote, where I was like, the lyrical content, I was like, yeah, that's exactly how I feel. I want to live, and I try right now with me. It's really funny. I try to lead a hopeless existence, and I know that sounds really weird, but the thing is but because of what I do, I'm a professional musician. Mostly I trade on my own music, and no, that's all I trade on. I don't play covers. I don't play other people's music. I barely scrape by. I have a billion different little revenue streams, all of which bring in like little trickles of money. And between all of that revenue, I'm able to barely pay my bills on a month by month basis. I'm really not able to. And I'm slowly but surely kind of my life is very quickly unraveling. But regardless, I've been doing nothing but music for the past, from 2002 till now, most of my time has been spent as a professional musician. Every now and again, I'll have to take like a little part-time job to help pay the bills for 3 or 4 months. But that's usually about the time I can actually sustain a job before I start to lose my mind. And where was I going with this? There's a point I had like 3 points I was making, and now I forgot all of them. But anyway, so the thing is that like fuck, man, there was a main primary point. Anyway, whatever. So the thing is like, this is what I do, and so these are. Anyway, these are just deep cuts. These are deep cut songs, like and I like them. And Hopeless. That's what it was. So I try to lead, and so because of what I do and the way I do it, if I create any sort of expectations and those expectations fail, which it happens all the time, then it hurts me to the very essence of me, because me writing a song, I'm not saying, hey, this is my song, take a listen. This is me saying, hey, this is me.
This is who I am, and this is everything I'm about, and this is the stuff, like, this is my taste in music. This is my perspective on life. This is me. This is effectively me. It's like saying, hey, what do you think of my thumb? And someone going, I fucking hate that thumb. That's a shitty thumb. And I get that a lot, you know, or I don't even have time to look at your fucking thumb. I don't care about your thumb. Get your thumb out of my face. Like, then why are you here? Like, you know, why are you here? Why are you even saying, you know, like, if that, so and so I just get, so I try to operate with no hope, because it's toxic. Hope is toxic for me. I just try to, like, I work. I set objectives, and I achieve those objectives. I want to record a record. I want to go on tour. I want to play on Twitch. I want to like, and then the things that come from those, from that effort, are benefits, you know. And like if I make money, awesome. If I don't make money, totally fine. I wasn't expecting to make money. I just do what I do, you know. And the thing is, like, and then that way it keeps me from losing my mind, you know. And of course, I don't live a perpetually hopeless life. I try to. Of course, I always have expectations. I always, you know, as things are falling apart, of course I'm going to freak out. But the thing is like, but I mitigate it by being like, you know, Mike, like, hey, dude, sorry, it's just a shitty world. It's a shitty place, and you're part of it. And there you go. Just do your best and fuck it, you know. And so this is a song called "So Over It," and this was the very first time that I managed to, like, really articulate that idea. And it goes, bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-dum, ba-da-dum. Ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-dum, ba-da-dum. I've been feeling low again, so worn and sick of everything, so tired of all the struggling. I'm over it, I'm over it. There is nothing I can do. I tried it all a time or two. There's so much that I have abused. I'm over it, I'm over it, I'm over it, I'm over it. It's a long way to the bottom, and I still have so much further to fall. It's a long way to the bottom. Sugar, honey, will you wave as I plummet past you all? I have learned to love the fall. Ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-dum, ba-da-dum. Ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-dum, ba-da-dum. I'm so tired of getting up to find that things just get me down, that only hope sticks around. I'm over it, I'm over it. So farewell to all the things I hoped and wished would come for me. I'm working towards my defeat. I'm over it, I'm over it, I'm over it, I'm over it. It's a long way to the bottom, and I still have so much further to fall. It's a long way to the bottom. Sugar, honey, will you wave as I plummet past you all? I have learned to love the fall. Oh, la 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 la. There we go. La 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 la. It's a long way to the bottom, and I still have so much further to fall. It's a long way to the bottom. Sugar, honey, will you wave as I plummet past you all? I've learned to love the fall. Yeah, that's so. Yeah, learn to love the. Or that's called "So Over It." That little melody at the very end is a reference to a friend of mine. A friend of mine, Sean Spillane, wrote a song called "Learn to Love the Fall," and it's all, you know, and so I chipped that lyric, you know, from my song. It was a reference to his song. And then we, at the very end of that song, "So Over," on the album, then Eric plays the little melody line from the actual song "Learn to Love the Fall." At the very anyway, just yeah, cool little reference that only like 8 people on the planet Earth will get, but it's still really fun. All right, let me see. So okay, let me do this one. So. We went out. No. Shit. I'm gonna have to pull up the lyrics. I normally have this one memorized, but I haven't played it in so long, man. There's a song called "Cold Iron," and then in parentheses, "Bring Back the Glow." This one goes like this. Hey, poop shoot. Well, I met her for drinks so not long ago, and she was telling me about this boy that she knows, and I told her that frankly I was the better man. She was beautiful then, and she's beautiful now, so I don't understand why it's not working out. She tells me that she wants me, but she never wants to hold my hand. Well, tell all the world that you love me, show all the world that you are mine. Why must I hide the joy inside me? Why must a dove be dumb and blind? Are you afraid? Is she afraid? Are you afraid? Are you afraid? Is she afraid? Are you afraid? Oh, we went out last night with some of her friends, and I got a bit drunk and tried kissing her lips, but she pushed me away, and there was cold iron behind her eyes. And I don't understand, cause when we're alone she turns something on and brings back the glow. Oh, this just can't be love, cause love shouldn't hurt this much. Oh, tell all the world that you love me, show all the world that you are mine. Why must I hide the joy inside me? Why must our love be dumb and blind? Are you afraid? Are you afraid? Are you afraid? Are you afraid? Is she afraid? Are you afraid? And oh, what are you hiding from? We're not getting any younger, lover. Won't you let it go? Are you afraid? What are you running from? We're not getting any younger, lover. Don't you let us go. So I just left her house after a terrible row, and I don't really know what I'm gonna do now, cause I love her and I need her, but I just can't seem to defeat her. Oh, I don't know what I'm gonna do without her. So yeah, well, it's basically the flip side. That's now it's just parsing semantics, Kiyoshi Akira. I see what you're saying, but the thing is it like without like the hope sets up the disappointment, right? So the thing is like so I'm just placing a tourniquet where at a point where the wound is bleeding, like right above the point where the wound is bleeding, you know. So the thing is like so to forego disappointment, I just get rid of hope, you know, and it works perfectly beautifully, you know. The thing is like I mean obviously it's not 100% gone, but what I do is I just stop expecting stuff. I just create. I set goals for myself that I know I can achieve without having to ask or anything of anybody, and then I just do those, and then everything else that comes is awesome or it's not. But the thing is, I have no control over that, you know. So the thing is, and so I just let go. I let go of everything other than the stuff I can control, and the stuff I can control is just my work, and everything else, I just have to be like, all right, well, there you go, So, so that was a song called "Cold Iron, Bring Back the Glow," and then this is a song here. Let me pull up some of these. So I've got about 52 minutes left in this stream, everybody. So just to let you know, if there are any songs you really want to hear, throw them in the request queue. But right now I'm just playing a bunch of deep cuts off of my albums that I just haven't played in a long time. I'm just trying to keep them relatively practiced up. And so this is a song called "Kiss Me Like You Love Me." Kiss Me Like let me pull up all these. So "Kiss Me Like You Love Me," "Between Friends," "Splash of Kerosene." And again, and it's funny because the thing is that, like, I'm not in any way, shape, form am I advocating my perspective for anything. The thing is like this is just the only way that I'm able to get up and be excited about my day. The thing is that, like, I like the thing is like not a lot of people have to deal with the kind of shit that I deal with on a pretty regular basis. The thing is that, like, it's pretty, it's a pretty fucking daunting, it's a pretty daunting thing to make music and then, I mean, the thing is, it's like, I had to give up on my family. I mean, I know my family likes my music, but the thing is, but they're not present. They're not, they're not like paying attention to the stuff I do, and that's, and I had to be like, oh, well, I just have to let that go. Like there's lots of like the fact that, like, I've never, Sarah, in fact, I think that's one of the reasons why Sarah and I were together for as long as we were, is because she was a real big fan of my music. Like, she really liked, every time I'd write a new song, I'd play it for her. She'd be like, "That's amazing," and she'd be singing, and she would sing it, like she was really into my music, and that was but she's the only girl I've ever dated that's been into my music, that's been, that's not so. M was also into my music. It's really funny. Yeah, those and both of those girls held a very special place in my heart because they were into my music, like they were literally into it, So yeah, so it's just, yeah, so it really is. It's just a crazy thing to try to survive, just making music, and just making a thing, But anyway, so here we go. She is sitting there alone. There is no one coming home, 'cause she pushes everybody away, so they don't have to deal with the fact that they'll disappear someday. She is comfortable alone. Oh my God, there is no God. She is standing on her own, nailed to this spot. Oh my God, there is no God. She is breaking, aching for someone to love her, even though the loving's hard. She was comfortable alone. She makes herself some tea with a splash of kerosene, 'cause tonight she's gonna go out, and she's never coming back, of that she has no doubt. She's not comfortable alone. Oh my God, there is no God. She is standing on her own, nailed to this spot. Oh my God, there is no God. She is
looking for someone to love her even though the loving's hard. She's not comfortable alone. Could you love me? Can you love me? Will you love me? Could you love me? Can you love me? Will you love me? I'm not comfortable alone. Sit here all alone. This used to be her home, but she up and disappeared in a flash of fire, flash of fire, flash of fire, and smoke sometime last year. There we go. Hey, thank you, Elix. Hey, man. I'm sorry. I saw you showed up hours ago, Elix, and I forgot to say hello. I'm so sorry, brother. Good to see you, man. And yeah, Frank, I mean, the only problem, it's bass guitar is not really an instrument that is meant to be played and sung over it. Yes, I do recognize that there are some bands that do that. But the thing is, it's not really, like, it's more, it's for locking down the bottom end, the low end, and it's basically, you write melodies, like you write kind of like, or you come up with a groove, and so the thing is, like, so it's not like, it's not I've never written a song on bass guitar. I've written bass parts. I've played bass in the band before Get Set Go. We would all of us rotate left, we would. So that was the original idea. Was we would all, like, when we played live, we would rotate left. So I'd play a song on guitar, and then I'd play on the bass, and then I'd play the drums, and then I'd play the guitar, and that was the idea. So I'm actually heading to the store in case it's still. Oh, right on. Cool, man. Yeah, I mean, but it's, but the thing is like, basically it's just it's standing in for the actual, for the guitar, which the guitar is so much easier to play than, like the thing is, like, I mean, yeah, it's just like, but I see what you're saying, and wait, wait, I don't want him, but I really love him, she said, as she did up a rail off of the mirror, and I only felt the slightest pang of pain as she stripped off her panties. I guess I'm back in it again. I guess I'm back in it again. I had a short reprieve, but now I'm back to killing me. When he caught her, said I hadn't seen her in days. What is a lie between friends? As I talked to him, oh, she went down on me. She was into this, I could plainly see. I guess I'm back in it again. I guess I'm back in it again. I had a short reprieve, but now I'm back to killing me. Sometimes love is too much work, she says, and then she cries. Let's drink whiskey all day long and fuck all through the night. Bum ba dum, bum ba dum bum, bum 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 ba dum, bum ba da 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 dum, bum ba dum bum, bum bum ba da dum, bum ba da 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 dum. I don't want him, but I really. I don't want him, but I really love him, she said, as she did up a rail off of the mirror, and I only felt the slightest pang of pain as she stripped off her panties.
Still kind of fucking that one up. I'll have to keep playing it. It's a little bit kind of counterintuitive. I've got so many songs that use anyway. Well, whatever. But all right. So it's 9:18. I've got so just so you guys know, I've got 42 minutes left in the stream. I'm gonna here. I'll play Melt with you. Hey, thank you, Frank. Right on, man. Yeah, dude. I will have to think about it. I will see. Maybe I can come up with a song or two that I can do. I can do an interpretation of mine on bass. I've never even contemplated that. So let me see. Maybe I'll be able to come up with something that might be kind of fun. Oh wait, what am I doing? Okay. Here we go. Kiss me, bum ba da da dum, bum ba da da dum, bum ba da da dum, bum ba da dum, bum ba da da dum, bum ba da da dum, bum ba da da dum, bum ba da. Kiss me like you love me, oh, do it one last time, just so I remember what the thrill of love is like. Then I'll go, I will disappear from here, I will fade into the day, you will finally be free of me. Hold me like you want me, oh, can we just pretend, just so I remember the way our love once went. Then I'll go, I will sail across the seas, I will drive into the night, you will finally be free of me. Bum bum ba da da dum, bum ba da da dum, bum ba da da dum, bum ba da dum, bum ba da da dum, bum ba da da dum, bum ba da da dum, bum ba da. Sleep with me tonight, love, let's do it one last time, just so we remember that once it felt so right. Then I'll go, I will leave this hateful town, I will leave without a sound, you will finally be free of me. I'm leaving you tonight, I'm leaving you tonight, I'm leaving you tonight, I'm leaving you tonight. Kiss me like you love me, oh, do it one last time, just so I remember what the thrill of love is like. Then I'll go, I will never turn around, I will leave this hateful town, you will finally be free of me. Yeah, actually, that's. I think I could do another electric guitar night. Maybe I'll do that this coming Friday. That'd be fun. I haven't rocked out in a long while. Thank you, Frank. All right, so I really desperately need to use the bathroom, guys. I'm about to burst. I drank two big glasses of water before the stream, and then I drank one while streaming, and so I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick, and then I'm gonna grab some more water, and I'll be right back. So give me 1 second. Use the soundboard. Help yourself. So, good boy, buddy.
One wedding cake.
Life is like a mop. And sometimes life gets full of dirt and crud and bugs and hairballs and stuff. You got to clean it out. You got to put it in here and rinse it off and start all over again. And sometimes Sometimes life sticks to the floor so bad. You know, a mop is not good enough. It's not good enough. You got to get down there like with a toothbrush, you know, and you got to really scrub. You got to get it off. You got to really try to get it off. But if that doesn't work, you can't give up. You got to stand right up. You got to run to a window and say, "Hey, these floors are dirty as hell, and I'm not going to take it anymore."
Take a big step back and literally fuck your own face!
Maybe you can interface with my ass by biting it.
I say peanut, hazelnut, cashew nut, macadamia nut. That was the one that was sent her into going crazy. She said, "You stop naming nuts. Pine nut, pistachio nut, red pistachio nut, natural, all natural white pistachio nut."
All right. Okay, so I'm back, and okay, let me see. Love poem. Wow, I haven't done that one. Oh wait, I want to do melt with you. I want to melt with you. Let me. Love is a fickle thing, I know. I have killed with just a word, not been done in by. So I got it right on Friday. Yeah, I will. Yeah, I'll definitely do at least. I'll at least do an hour of electric stuff on Friday night. Love is a fickle thing, and I know about what I sing, 'cause I have killed with just a word, not been done in by the kiss of a girl. And oh, but I want you so, and I know that you want me too, and I've got a fever that just won't break, and there's no medication that I can't take it. Oh, I wanna melt with you, I'm burning up inside. The spark is caught, and I want to set your heart on fire. Oh, I wanna melt with you, I'm burning up inside. The spark is caught, and I want to set your heart on fire. Oh. Hey, how's it anyway? Retro Roadshow. Awesome, Frank. Love, oh, I'm on my knees and I'll kiss. Or let me kiss you, please. Let me touch your skin and your soft, moist lips. Let me feel the burn of your fiery hips. And love is a fickle thing, and I know about what I sing, but I don't give a damn. I only want you, and I want you to know what I wanna do. And oh, I wanna melt with you, I'm burning up inside. The spark is caught, and I want to set your heart on fire. Oh, I wanna melt with you, I'm burning up inside. The spark is caught, and I want to set your heart on fire. Oh, I wanna melt with you. Oh, I wanna melt with you. Oh, I wanna melt with you. I'm burning up inside. The spark is caught, and I want to set your heart on fire. Hey, Rooster Bat, thank you so much for the host, man. Love is a fickle thing, and I know about what I sing, 'cause I have killed with just a word, not been done in by the kiss of a girl. And oh, but I want you so, and I know that you want me too, and I've got a fever that just won't break, and there's no medication that I can't take it. Oh, I wanna melt with you, I'm burning up inside.
This spark is got, and I want to set your heart on fire. Oh, I wanna melt with you. I'm burning up inside. This spark is got, and I want to set your heart on fire. Oh, I wanna melt with you. Oh, I wanna melt with you. Oh, I wanna melt with you. I'm burning up inside. This spark is got, and I want to set your heart on fire. Burn. Yeah, it's a song called "I Want to Melt with You." That's on an album called "Television in Summer." It was a collaboration between just me and Get Set Go's viola player. It was just he and I just playing everything. So it's kind of a little bit countrified, a little bit folky, and really really cool. And that song is on that album. Let me see. All right, so Splash Carry Thing, Cold Iron, spent that. Here. Okay, so here's another kind of deep cut that this one has been getting requested with a little bit more frequency lately. But there was a point in time when this I hadn't played this in months. Because it's interesting to play electric. Oh, I'm becoming a ghost in your life, and you're becoming a specter in mine. Oh, I'm becoming a ghost in your life, and you're becoming a specter in mine. Oh, I don't know just what to do, 'cause I'm so haunted by you. La 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 la, la 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 la, la 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 la. Oh, I'm becoming a ghost in your life, as I fade from your thoughts at night, and as you fill your day with things that keep you from thinking of me. Oh, I don't know just what to do, 'cause I'm so haunted by you. La 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 la, la 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 la, la 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 la. Bum ba dum ba da ba dum bum, bum ba dum ba da da dum bum, bum ba dum ba da ba dum bum, bum ba dum ba da ba dum bum, ba da bum, ba da bum, ba da bum, bum ba dum ba dum, ba da bum, ba da bum, ba da bum, bum ba da ba dum. Oh, I don't know just what to do, 'cause I'm so haunted by you. La 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 la, la 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 la, la 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 la. Oh, I'm becoming a ghost in your life, and you're becoming a specter in mine. And as you watch me fade away, I hope you can hear me say goodbye. Goodbye. I love you so. Goodbye. I loved you so. Goodbye. Goodbye.
Oh man, my ear is really itchy. I don't know why my ear is so itchy. Oh, thank you, Frank. Yeah, man. So yeah, I'm gonna do clean electric, and I'll also use a little distortion. But usually what I do is I'll keep the volume. I'll play through the Vox, right down there, the little blue Vox, and then I'll just keep the volume pretty low, so it'll be around the same volume as this guitar. But I'm gonna mic it so it'll sound much bigger in the stream, you know. Yeah, and I'll probably play. I'll play a bunch of the rock tunes. It's Alright, One with the Numbers, and that kind of stuff. Oh my God! Come on, stop itching. All right, let me see. Love Poem.
Dead men speak through living men's lips, but all they tell are lies. But the truth is found quite easily, cause the truth it never hides. And all the soldiers everywhere are silently screaming, ah, 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 ah. Kings and queens and presidents and our Savior Jesus Christ have not the strength to save us all, and so we all must die. And all the children everywhere are silently screaming, ah, 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 ah. Bum bum bam ba-dum ba-da-dum, bum ba-da-dum ba-da-ba-dum ba-da-dum. Bum ba da ba da 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 doodoo 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 bum 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 ah 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 ah. Love it comes and love it goes, but I love you all the same. And even though this place is nuts, you surely keep me sane. And so I sit in silence as everyone's screaming, ah ah.
There we go. That's a song called Love Poem. That's the opening song off of my. That's the opening song off of my 2011 release called Fury of Your Lonely Heart. I use an external microphone. Yes, I'll be using the blue baby bottle. Right, this guy right here. I'll use that one. Actually, how am I going to do that? Oh, yeah. Yeah, sorry, so let me see. So where am I? Splash of Kerosene I played, Cold Iron I played, Goodbye Ghost I played, We're Going Out Tonight. Oh yeah, so yeah, here are some songs off of that Television and Summer album that just never get requested. And I think they're not my best songs, but I think they're totally fine songs, and they just never get requested. So I'm gonna play them in the hopes that you guys are like, hey, these are pretty cool. We're Going Out Tonight. And then Should the World Turn Crazy is a really beautiful song. Actually, One Odd Sock was the guy that revivified Should the World Turn Crazy. He asked me about that song. I was like, fuck, I hadn't even charted it. I totally forgot about it. Someday maybe, a little piece of me. Oh my God. Oh shoot. That's what I thought. That's what I thought too. To buy a second mic in front of you or playing directly the electric guitar. Oh yeah. What you can do, Frank, is you can run it through a DAW, right? Like Reaper or Pro Tools or something like that, and then you can throw some plugins on it to give it some distortion and make it sound more natural. But the thing is like, yeah, but it's usually best to just mic, have it going through an amp and then mic the amp. Okay, here we go.
I used to know such sorrow. Oh, I used to know such pain. But from you I have borrowed a little joy, a little hope, a new refrain. Now the world seems alright, everything seems okay. Everyone singing la-di-da-di-da-di-da-di-da. And the thought of your lips and our first stolen kiss. Everyone singing la-di-da-di-da-di-da-da. We're going out tonight. So I put on my best clothes, a pair of jeans with no holes, and I wait outside your space as my thoughts, oh, they're running in place. Now the world seems alright, everything seems okay. Everyone's singing la-di-da-di-da-di-da-da. And the thought of your lips and our first stolen kiss. Everyone's singing la-di-da-di-da-di-da-da. We're going out tonight. Will we make love? Or will we just fuck? Oh, oh, oh. Or will we just stare into each other's eyes all night? 'Cause that's alright with me. There you go. Now the world seems alright, everything seems okay. Everyone's singing la-di-da-di-da-di-da-da. And the thought of your lips and our first stolen kiss. Everyone's singing la-di-da-di-da-di-da-da. We're going out tonight, night.
Something like that. Anyway, I know that there's going out tonight, out tonight. Yeah, I know I resolve on a weird going out tonight. Yeah. Anyway, I don't know. Yeah, there's some weird chord that I resolve at the end of that song. I can hear it, but I just don't know what chord it is. Hey, right on, Paper Cat. Happy birthday, man. I hope your birthday was awesome. Thank you, my pleasure, brother. And yeah, you get some rest, dude. And hopefully we see you again soon, man. Have a great. Give my love to Spain. and have an awesome birthday sleep.
Here's a song I wrote to tell you I'm sorry. We're both broken, aren't we? But maybe we'll mend. Maybe you and I can do it together. Or watch us get better. Or just take my hand.
That's crazy. That sub minor when you sing "Going Out Tonight" was not registering as a sub minor for me. Oh yeah, that's yeah, man. That's like, what the hell is it? So this is a song called "Should the World Turn Crazy."
Here's a song I wrote to tell you I'm sorry. We're both broken, aren't we? But maybe we'll mend. Maybe you and I can do it together. Or watch us get better. Or just take my hand. 'Cause you are, in every way, the sort of girl that turns me on night and day. So don't you fret, and don't you fear, 'cause I think it's gonna be a wonderful year. So don't you fret, and don't you fear, I'll be right here. Here's a song I wrote to tell you I miss you. I just wanna kiss you and wake at your side. Should the world so suddenly turn crazy, 'cause baby it's crazy, together we'll fight. 'Cause you are, in every way, the sort of girl that turns me on night and day. So don't you fret, and don't you fear, 'cause I think it's gonna be a wonderful year. And don't you fret, and don't you fear, I'll be right here. I would say I love you today. I would say I love you today. But I know that's just crazy. I'm so crazy about you. 'Cause you are, in every way, the sort of girl that turns me on night and day. So don't you fret, and don't you fear, 'cause I think it's gonna be a wonderful year. So don't you fret, and don't you fear, and don't you fear, I'll be right here.
Yeah, I don't play that one very often, but I love that. I love that chorus. 'Cause you are,
In every way, the sort of girl that turns me on night and day.
So that's a really cool. I like that. I like that. The melody. I like the melody of that chorus. Digga, 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 digga. Hey, thank you, Bobcat. Thank you, Frank. So this is another. So these are all songs off of my album Television in Summer. It's definitely the album that got the least amount of attention. We released it as a side project album called Television in Summer. It was going to be Television in Summer, the album, and then we had an eponymous album. And then we realized no one knows about it, so no one's going to listen to it. We might as well make it a Get Set Go record. So we did. This is a song called "A Little Piece of Me." Hey, Chirality, how you doing? Good to see you.
Every time you leave my room, a little piece of me goes with you. Every time I kiss your lips, I simply want another kiss from you. I'm in love for the first time with a girl I know, girl I know will love me like I do. Love me like I do. There we go. Oh, it's love, and love ain't easy, but nothing worth a damn is ever easy. So let's fall in love. Let us mend the wounds and heal our hearts and disappear into each other's arms. If only till the sun comes up. Every time I breathe you in, I've never known a sweeter fragrance. Every time I look into your eyes, the fire's deep inside, oh, they dance. I'm in love for the first time with a girl I know will love me like I do. Oh, it's love, and love ain't easy, but nothing worth a damn is ever easy. So let's fall in love. Let us mend the wounds and heal our hearts and disappear into each other's arms. If only till the sun comes up. Every time I leave,
How do you like them apples?
every time you leave my room, a little piece of me goes with you. Goes with you. There you go. Every time you leave my room, a little piece of me goes with you. Every time you leave my room, a little piece of me goes with you.
It's called A Little Piece of Me, Frank. And yes, it is. You can definitely find it. If you just search Get Set Go. If you go on Spotify and search. If you search that, it should pop up. It should pop right up. And hey, oh yeah, no, don't even sweat it, Bobka. And I think there is an actual. Oh shit, really? Fuck. I think I totally forgot, didn't I? Fuck me. God damn it. Oh well, fuck it. Yeah, here. So I think it actually has. I think it actually has some cool viola. I believe it does. Let's give it a listen. I haven't listened to this song. This is an album I don't listen to that often. Let's give it a spin. Let's give this track a spin. Television Summer. Little Piece of Me.
Every time you leave my room, a little piece of me goes with you. And every time I kiss your lips, I simply want another kiss from you. I'm in love for the first time with the girl I know will love me like I do. Oh, it's love, and love ain't easy, but nothing worth a damn is ever easy.
Yeah, it's a cool tune, man. I haven't heard that in a long time. I'm gonna have to listen to that record. I'll take it when I take Sue out for a walk tonight. I'll put that record on and give it a spin. I haven't listened to it in a long time. Been getting over all the bad stuff that happened last year. Decided to tackle the fact I haven't been eating well during that time and lost 20 pounds this month. Time to get back to. Oh wow, yeah, that's 20 pounds. You're at 130 and 100 wait, so 150. So 150 is your normal body weight, and you're right now at 130 achirality. Because that's pretty nuts. That's a lot of poundage. All right. Well, yeah. So I've got time enough for one last song. What do you guys want me to close with? I'm still above that, but soon. Well, yeah, cool. Well, hopefully you get. Yeah, I'm glad that you're taking corrective measures to get yourself back on track. That's awesome. Yeah, that's health, man, health issues. Yeah, I can do song and Thanks for All the Fish. I haven't done this one in a long time. So this is a song called So Long and Thanks for All the Fish. And this basically sums up my, this song sums up, well, it goes, la 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 but la 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 So I guess that I'm ending much sooner than I thought. 'Cause so few are spending any money on my songs. Oh, I don't have time for business 'cause I'm busy writing tunes. Well, I hope another song will see me through. Yeah, since that it's over, oh, much sooner than we guessed. But every minute I did it, well, those minutes were the best. Oh, I don't have time for money 'cause I'm busy writing tunes. Well, I hope another song will see me through. I spend most of my days writing songs. I don't know where all the money's gone, and I realize there's nothing I can do. 'Cause I just ain't a businessman. I just write songs as best I can. And if I die before I wake, I pray. I wrote a song today, la 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 la. New song today, la 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 la. Oh, I pray, la 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 la. Wrote a song today, la 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 la. I'm just one disaster from throwing in the towel. But there's nothing I'm after, I wouldn't get it anyhow. The only thing in life that I ever want for me is time enough to write a melody. And so I thank you, all of you who are still here, for paying attention all throughout these many years. Sure, times were tough, they're always hard. I finally learned that's true, but I wouldn't trade a minute with you. I spend most of my days writing songs. I don't know where all the money's gone, and I realize there's nothing I can do. 'Cause I just ain't a businessman. Just write songs as best I can. And if I die before I wake, I pray. I wrote a song today, la 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 la. New song today, la 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 la. oh, I pray. La 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 la. New song today. La 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 la. What the fuck? La 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 la. Spending most of my days writing songs. I don't know where all the money's gone, and I realize there's nothing I can do. 'Cause I just ain't a businessman. I just write songs as best I can. And if I die before I wake, I pray I wrote a song today. Right on. All right, guys. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thanks for being here, and thanks for engaging and hanging out and just shooting the shit with me. It's always awesome. Thank you guys. I really did have a great time. I hope you did as well. Thank you for letting me kind of go through all these like kind of like deeper cuts and play them. I had a good time. I like you know, kind of digging into some of my older catalog and playing some songs that don't get played that often. And so tomorrow I believe Super Trade Wonder is going to be here because we're going to do some recording before the stream. And then hey, thank you Elix, thank you so much, man. And you guys, so you have an awesome evening. And there were some I forgot. Oh yeah. And so hey, thank you Retro Roadshow, thank you, man. Right on, brother. Thank you, I really do appreciate it, dude. And okay, so she just went on a tea break. We could raid Christy. Yeah, well, what do we? Yeah, if you guys don't know Christy, she's amazing. Let's just raid her anyway, and we'll just say hello, and people will convey because she's on a tea break. But we'll guys, I haven't raided her in a little while. So, good night. It's Remy. You have an awesome evening, and hopefully we see you again soon. Give my love to Frankenstein, and we did a PG raid call. What do we do for the raid calls? What do we do? My absolute pleasure. You be well. And what are we gonna do for a raid call? And thank you to watch you. Thank you, Frank. Hey, thank you kindly, brother. Oh yeah, 3,000 megatons of love. That's easy. I like it. All right. Wait, no. Really? Can I cancel out of this? No, I can't cancel out of this. Fucking, are you kidding me, dude? Why does Twitch not let you fucking, okay, there we go. All right, let me get there. Okay, there we go. And, all right, got it. And boom. All right, let's go raid. Adios. Thank you, guys. I love you so much, and hopefully I see you again soon. And thanks to my mods. Thank you, Elix and Lenina and Bobcat and Eric while he was here. And yeah, thank you guys. Thank you so much. Adios.